Was nowhere near ready to start streaming. And I should have been because I was on it. Okay. Let's see. Volume seems to be okay. A little bit of reverb. Well, once people get in here, they can tell me what's going on. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this video tomorrow, the next day, or a week from now, 2 months from now, either way, today is going to be a video where, for the first half hour, because it is, nope, for the first 20 minutes, until feud starts. Dude, Simon with record time. What's going on, buddy? So today we're going to go look at D-Lo real quick. We're going to look at Funk. I want to figure out how to run these guys before feud starts and give a little bit of insight on those. And then once feud starts, we're going for leaderboard chasing. I want to get 100K in the first night. So we're going to try our hardest. We're going to click on some milestones, see what we get. By this point, I'm really upset that I actually have Memrock now because now I'm getting flooded with shards. So fun days. Fun days. The fact that you're getting fucking rock for free right now is kind of agitating. So mad. But I'm happy that a lot of people are about to get rock. Spent 2 years, spent a full year and a half trying to get that stupid freaking card. Finally get the card, and then they go, oh, hey, guess what? It's free now. Bastards. Tell you what, Simon. If it wasn't for the fact that I don't lose my patience that much. I don't know yet. I haven't quite looked at him yet. Ooh, I got it. Dude, I got a freaking loot coin. Nice. That's fantastic. Let's go see what crappy 4-star bronze card I'm going to receive. Come on, 4-star bronze. Oh, it's Brock, the Lesnar of all Lesnars. I'm actually about to look at Funk right now. I'm not 100% how I want to run him, but I gotta stop doing that with my hair. All right, events. Go here, go here, go here, hit here. It's open. I'm going to wind up using Austin at some point, but I'm going to use this rock right here as my baseline for Funk. The problem with Terry is I've only got 2 slots open on Terry's belt. That's my problem. I'm not going to be able to run him to a fullest extent of his potential, but I can possibly make it a little bit worth my while to do regular Fury. If I do regular Fury, that should allow me to have 60%, which 60% is better than no percentage, I guess. I'd rather have him 130, but I don't have enough of that. I think of the new Rock. He seems brutal. Let me check on him. I actually haven't looked at him yet. To be honest, I've done a couple of the fights already. What am I doing? Just click on him. I haven't seen him in action. Trainer ability, multiply +2, that's cool. Make 40 X breaks into yellow gems. Okay, increase your green MP by 8, then deal 3,200 bonus damage for every X break. Oh, that's pretty neat. Huh. 42 into X break. I mean, really just outright, that's screaming money to me. Finisher, scoop slam into the sharpshooter, into the scoop slam, into the people's elbow. To be honest, that screams money. Black increases. Deal 60k and increase your black MP by 6. New Rick with triple black looks like his best setup. New Rick. New Rock. Oh, a triple black. Okay, New Rock. So you do green submission. Make 2-turn Juggernaut. That'll increase your black gem damage by 129%. That's pretty neat. Modify a 2x7 area into bitch gems at the end of the countdown. Make 5 bitch gems into black gems. I don't know, man. I'm not sold on that one. I'm more sold on this sharpshooter, scoop slam, finisher deal, to be rightfully honest with you. I mean, it all looks fun. It really does. The problem that I'm seeing right now is just execution. So let's just say full 6-star silver, okay? People's Elbow's already doing 1.9 million damage. So, I mean, that right there is a selling point. You're doing 82,833 damage plus a submission. I'm not exactly how much damage the X breaks are doing, but if you look at it from a political standpoint, I mean, ultimately 1.42 million damage for shoulder breaker. Are you freaking high? Whoa. No. That's just, that can't be right. 1.4 million damage on a 4 MP move? No, that's got to be a typo. There's no way. There's no way in hell that that's accurate. There's no way. It's a 4 MP move and it's doing 500,000 less than the People's Elbow. Either way, I digress. What you could do, in my opinion, is you go triple yellow. You do the sharpshooter first, because that's doing 241,000. So you're doing roughly $750,000. Yeah, $750,000 to $1 million. Yeah, for that. And you're already lowering their MP. So ultimately, you're getting 3 turns there. It's going to leave 42 on the board. You hit the scoop slam, and then you hit the finisher for 1.9 million with a 200% Fury 2 takedown for green. You're looking at 6 million right there, plus the board explosion. If you do Zombie Kane and Hall of Fame Taker, like that right there, that's enough damage to end it. Yeah, they're making them stupid strong. They're making all the new cards stupid strong, and that is great leading into 6-star silver. The problem is you can spend money galore and you're not going to get the goddamn card. That's my problem. That's just been my problem since day one. Oh, cool. 30 Taker shards. I didn't even get a... that's... I hate this. Fuck you, Rocky. I don't need you anymore. Okay. Either way, I digress. It's stupid strong. I really don't think you can go wrong with any build, to be quite blunt about it. If they're just going to keep making them overtly, they're going to hit that stupid hard all the time. I mean, it's their prerogative, really. Moving on, though. I'm curious as to Terry here, because you're choosing 6 gems to make into black gems. The reversal is what's mattering to me, because it's stealing the opponent's turn. So my question is it steal the turn? So is this like a direct counter to Trick Rocky? Congrats on that new Raquel. I saw you got it. I'm jealous that you have her. Dude, I was stressing so much. Okay, here's the problem. Here's now my problem with champions as in general. I did 2 megas. I did that double loot coin thing for 2 mega pulls. And yes, I got Raquel. No, I'm not upset about it. Like, I've been wanting her. I was 120 off of her. 120 shards. She was the only thing I pulled out of that mega pull. And it was 5-star silver. Like, that's ridiculous. And then the next pull, I shit you not, it was more crap than before. I mean, I've been pulling nothing but old cards. I've been pulling nothing but 5-10 shards if that's available. When I hit the feature, it's always the shards. Like, my luck is garbage right now. So that's the reason why I'm kind of debating on between Raquel and Miss Dewdrop right here, because this belt's going to go on one or the other. So it's a 40% increased gem belt. Piper's pretty sick. I like Piper. Piper's awesome. I do have her plate for her, but I also need to unlock that last strap piece, which is 48, and I'm 40k away from it. So I'm wondering if it's even worthwhile. Whereas Raquel, I can do Raquel, and I think I can put something on her to make her viable, because let's give the turn for 2 turns. Hardcore if the class is if opponent's class is acrobatic. Oh, fucking A right. She's like Bianca. Oh, that is stupid fun. Oh, that's stupid fun. Oh, I know what I'm doing with you now. I think I'm going to use her. I really think I'm going to go with Raquel here. Because I completely forgot about the stun for 2 turns. Because that's silly. That is silly. Random P by 4 on every countdown and make 16 random gems into blue gems. So ultimately, I'd want a Pyro Plate on her, but Pyro Plate's already on Nikki. So I don't even know. I need 8k more strat parts for this to transfer over, right? Yep. Okay, so Raquel's silly strong. Raquel's going over Piper. I don't care about Piper anymore. She can stay 5-star gold as much as her little heart content. Yeah, I just don't see the point. No, actually, yeah, I have 8k. Because really, it's a force 1 turn. This is nice and all. It goes off super fast, but I just don't see the point. I mean, Pyro is nice. Triple yellow would be a thing. See, this is a toughie. It's a toughie. I've needed a good powerhouse female. I've had Super Stacy for so long, but she's slowed down with the meta. With us having 6-star silver and stuff like that, it's getting a little bit more frustrating trying to figure out who I really want in that slot. Because, like I said, Super Stacy is awesome. She's fantastic, but she's not going to go past 6-star silver or 6-star bronze because she doesn't have a capability of integrating the gem damage. So there's really no point. Dakota is going 6-star silver as soon as I get the last 2 chairs. So I'll have that covered. Bianca is on the back burner, but she will be going 6-star silver very soon. To be blunt about it, if I could get away with doing it now, I would. But I took D-Lo up, so that's the reason why I'm missing flags right now. But 25 flags, 14 there, and I can immediately take her 6-star silver. So I'm debating on whether I want to take her 6-star silver or go D-Lo. See, that's where I'm leaning, Simon. I really am. I'm leaning towards her going 6-star bronze. The reason for all of that is I'm looking at 2 very distinct builds. My main concern, it's not even a concern anymore. Now I think I've cracked the code here. Is at the beginning of it, I was saying that this needs to be, it goes into a 5x2 area. This needs to be MP trainer. This needs to be MP trainer. I need to double MP trainer it with Santa Hogan. That would do 5, 6 total with the turn. First feud of the month, she'd be double MP trainer. So I don't think her damage would be skyrocket. But this deal right here with the acrobat and everything, that's a direct killer of Bianca. That's exactly what Bianca does. But Bianca's 1 turn, she's 2. So increasing the blue gem damage by 50%, she is... How much is it going to take for me to get there? 80 million? Fuck it. I'm going to shoot you up. I'm not going to take her to 6-star bronze for feud, though. I'm basically wanting her for talent up, to be rightfully honest. I need somebody for talent up, and she's sitting in that realm. Now, it's really going to bug the hell out of me is if she's finally ready. Oh, thank God. 50. 87 away. See, that's my problem. I think this is what the game has been telling me. I have been stuck on Piper not going to 6-star bronze for the longest time. And I think that is the game telling me, hey, wait, something better is coming along. If I can get 6 more here, I mean, I'm set one way or another. So I still think Super Stacy could go. Yep, Super Stacy could still go. She's focused. What's Raquel? Raquel. Focused? Yep, focused. So that clears the focus requirement. Oh, no, I think I take her 5-star gold I don't think I'm going to use her at all in this feud. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to abuse Dakota, Liv, Super Stacy, Ronda, and Zelina or Bailey, one or the other, and Nikki. That'll be my run this time. Super Stacy's Ruthless Aggression. There's going to be an attitude requirement. I know there is. The female feud's just going to suck for me. It's just really how that goes. But either way, there's 4 minutes before this feud starts, and I have not figured out how to run Funk yet. So I need to figure out how I'm going to run him before this shit even starts. Because I already know how I'm going to run D'Lo. D'Lo is going to be triple blue. And I'm running props with him, too, because I know he's not going to be turn 1. But Funk, I'm wanting to know how the hell I'm going to run him without having conflict of trainers, which I think I'm going to have conflict of trainers. Because Yellow's already going to be on Dom Dom and Mutant Seth, so that Yellow's gone. I don't have an affiliation belt for Lawler, so Blue's basically out of the question unless I double up on 4x1 area into Pyro. What's the Pyro do? All gems above. Ooh, maybe that's the way I run him. Maybe I go this route. Double blue into finisher. Yeah, me too, man. I want to be able to carry next boss battle. Previous. Nope, there is nothing on previous. So, if I'm being smart for this Flash feud, I should probably skyrocket Luger right now to 2100 to get the +2 and then the +1. And then do Sheamus. So that way, technically, he's double MP trainered. And in the right way. And then this one's going to be... What? Oh, Bradshaw's broken. Bradshaw's coachability is so stupid. I think that's the reason why I don't have any of them at this point. So we'll do blue gems there. And then... let's mess with people's heads. Funk is going to mess with people's heads. That's his motivation. This is now his motivation for this time. So we'll go there. I think this is a good play. And manage here. Luger is leaps and bounds ahead of where he needs to be anyways. Tech Luger is a game changer for D'Lo. I bet. See, my thing is D'Lo and Funk are both multiply gem users. They both do blue. So ultimately, a 6-star bronze, I kind of have to pick and choose where they're going to go. And to be quite honest right now, I am not 100% on where I want either one of them to go. 6-star silver becomes a little bit more open to interpretation, basically. 2100 means 6-star silver, or 5-star gold, right? Because this is only 3, that's 4, and that's 5. So, unless someone doesn't have perks, this is a wash. I mean, I'm getting the megaphones one way or another from the milestones. So maybe I just do that. Maybe I just bite the bullet. I can at least take him to where he needs to go. Yes, I'm using shards. I know I shouldn't be, but I'm doing it. So there's just no time left on the clock. It's literally time to go. And I need to be getting into feud mode. So I ultimately wasted a lot of time today. Should have done this way earlier. I really think if I take take Luger to at least 5-star gold. Yeah, I know that the Luger shards helped me on one of my level ups, and I couldn't remember which one. I don't think it helps me with Steiner. I think Steiner's fine. If this is for Steiner, though, I'm gonna be very sad. But I'm blowing every single bit of freaking coin I've got to make sure that this sits. So if this doesn't sit, then I'm gonna be super freaking sad. This is everything I've got. I refilled my coin and everything from the purchases and whatnot on the portal, but I spent all of that on Funk and D'Lo going to 6-star bronze for this fight, and I still gotta equip all my trainers and stuff. Steiner's chaos. Okay, so we're fine. Sweet. Who was I looking at this for? Oh, Sammy. That's who I was looking. I think it was Sammy. I know somebody I was looking at on my tech list that I wanted to take 6-star silver needed Luger. I think it was Sammy. Okay, well, this is everything I got. That's all the megaphones that I've been saving up for. So I better get a good freaking amount from the war score. That's all I'm saying. I just blew through my entire wad to get him to where he could be at least beneficial of some kind. So, okay, so we need 2100. Click, 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 click. 45 million coin later. Yep, I'm basically tapped. Shit. Oh well, it'll refill, it'll refill, it'll refill. Now we have double, double, double. There we go. We are golden Gramps. Let's see if I can make this run real quick. I want to know what his damage looks like before I restart the game and go into feud, because I have to restart. Okay. So, what's the secondary? It's traps. Okay. So if you go 1x4 area to make into pyro gems, all right. 1x4 area into pyro gems. We're looking at an entire bottom row of golden deliciousness. Okay, and it's 6. So what this should do is it should pop all the way up. I don't think it's going to do nearly that much damage. Fuck. Of course. Yeah, it's not going to do a lot. I should probably just go with the freaking... $875,000, which isn't bad off 133. 4x6 area into blue gems. So, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sold. 1.8's not bad. I think if it was in a little bit better standpoint, it would be fine. Backing completely out. I'm not dealing with this nonsense right now. I may try. I think I'm going to deal with the power gem build first. Something's just telling me that that's a better choice. Okay. Let's just test it in the battlegrounds. Screw it. I'm gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in. There's a lot in me right now that is just saying that there is something severely mistaken here. But I need to give this a fair shot in Showdown or in Feud. I need to give this a fair shot in Feud. The good thing is I can get rid of Mutant Seth and open up my yellow trainer because he doesn't have a promo. So without having a promoter, it doesn't make any sense. So loadout, drop that in, take them off Dakota. 7, right? Yeah. So I need to take in props. Boogie's going to go away. MP reduce. Throw on Chic. There we go. Asshole mode engaged. Switch out moves here because I know he's not triple yellow anymore. Thank you, boss battle. I am waiting for a boss battle that just allows me to do leech gems and yellow gems. So that way I can consistently trigger that stupid plate over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's all I want. That's all I want. Because it's 6, right? It's 6. Yep, we're golden grams. So that's across that board. Betcha. Okay, set all the way across there. Perfect. Check trainers. Perfect. Check belt. Perfect. Okay, mutants. Yeah. Come on down. Set. MP reduction. Bam. Chic. Orton. Thank you. Double MP reduction because I am an asshole. I'm okay with that. 8. Okay. 9, 8. Perfect. D-low. Okay, so I am going to switch off Dom. I'm going to go with your Luger theory for a minute and see what Luger does on him instead of Terry. Now, my other question is, should I take... What's it set at originally? It sits at 6. So this will be 7. This will be 8. Do I take off Memrock for MP reducer? Nope. I'm good. However, Shamrock, on the other hand, I am going to take off Bruno, and I'm doing an MP reduction on him. No question about that. Oh, Funk's got an MP reduction, so we're on. Yeah, Kali. Kali is on there. Okay. So I guess all my MP reducers are taken. Shamrock should be fine. He's just for fodder anyways. And then we've got Mr. Luger over here. That... I don't have any more left, do I? Nope. He's fine the way he is. His mother told him he was the prettiest girl at the ball. So we need to make sure he feels like the prettiest girl in the ball. So we're going to drop out. Let's go with previous. Jeff, come on. Head out of ass, then drive. Go Santa. Yellow submissions, it's fine. I don't plan on using him very much anyways. He's mainly just there as a filler. Failed to check trainer. Need promo? Yep. Need promo? Okay. Need promo? Okay. And then... Do I need promo? Don't give me the red ring of death. This isn't Xbox. Good on promo. Double check that real quick. Faction feud. Perfect. Then Loogie Pants. I want to do this. I just want to have fun with Godfather. I'm sorry. I just do. Like, don't judge me. Previous. Go here. Go here. I just want to have fun. Okay? Girls just want to have fun. I'm allowed to as well. Am I going to do a lot with him? Not really. Am I going to enjoy every second of it? You bet your ass I'm going to. So I'm just throwing him out as a curveball. Not a lot of people expect for the Godfather to have a role at all in a lineup. And it does 50% to yellow moves, and he has the finisher, so we're golden. That's 50% for Dom, which is nice. Yeah, we're golden grams. All right, let's look over here. You were double black to begin with. Blue's already taken. So how are we going to play this? Let's just do a little pumpage. Like, he doesn't need a lot. He doesn't need all of it. He just needs a little bit. Just a little bit of loving right there. Yeah. Now, I watched the video. I'm really, I'm excited for the fact that Godfather is amazing. I really am. I even put the honky plate on him and everything. He was my first plate shift over this morning. Or today. Yeah, so we're going to hop in on this fight. We're just going to start going. Brian, I'll wait on you. I'm going to be considerate. There we go. Damn it, Kyle. Oh, you can handle. You can handle what I've got to bring to the table. Let's do this, Kyle. All right. Gotta put over into feud room. Gotta throw out our Braveheart. Because it's fight night. Yup. Need everyone to know that it's fight night. Boss Battle Shop is up, and there is hot ass garbage up in here. But I will take the coin. There's never any powerhouses. It's all text. I've always seen text. There may be an acro or something else sprinkled in, but it's always text for me. I don't know why it hates me. Oh shit! I forgot to do that. Steps. Forgot to equip steps. No. Why am I stupid? Stepperoo unlock. Equip. There we go. Clip understands where I'm at in my life. He understands that I forget this stuff exists. All right, we're looking at a big hoss. Burbage. I love your lineup. Oh my god, he has a 6-star silver D-Lo already. All right, mother trucker. You want to play these games? Let's play these games. I actually want to throw in some perks here. Prop. I just need a black up just in case. Oh, let's do this just to be sure. So we need a black up, we need a blue up, and we need a yellow up. Just in case. Those are my 3 primaries. Let's do this. Fuck with me, you get burned. All right. That's a beautiful moment right there. Beautiful time in history to be alive. Why? Because there's a double MP reducted Rocky 76. That's why. Bring your cards to the table. Fight me. Dare you. You're going to win because, well, you're fighting a computer and the computer doesn't know how to run Rocky. But believe you me, son, you're going to enjoy the experience. If it wasn't for the fact that the top or the middle card is nothing but pure Attitude Era people, I would love to have Rocky on the middle row. But we're just going to drop everybody with Rocky and call it a day. I may do the last fight with the last 6-star silver fight with him, Seth, because it is D-Lo after all. I think that's the other reason I don't want to take up Piper, is I actually do enjoy having the Piper plate on Rocky. Doesn't do a lot. It adds 100%. But if you're including in the drip plate and everything else, That little bit of damage actually matters. But I am thinking of switching him back over to Fury 2. If I switch him back over to Fury 2, I'm really only dropping down 5 million health, and I'm wondering if my health even plays a role anymore. You know? But I like the quick victories. To be honest, I'm half tempted to do the ×2 speed up button for this one. Because I think if I went Fury 2, full Fury 2, I think I'd hit for close to 20 million on the second swing. I think that does play a factor. Ooh. That is a nice... Okay, I gotta bump all of my freaking promoters up 50%. I did not realize it was that big of a freaking jump. That was nice. Bring it on, Kevin. Oh, feeling the flow. Feeling it. Just excited, man. I've been wanting a feud so bad. It feels like a lifetime since the last feud, and I know it's only been 2 weeks. Once I got that IOW Triple H, I really just wanted to freaking start doing fights. Like, this is lovely. I'm enjoying this to the extent that I need to. And I'm really hoping that if I did my calculations correctly, I should be able to hit at least 100 million by the end of this. Okay, so I did double MP reduction. You should be lower than that. Did you double MP him? Huh. Wonder why that's not lower. That doesn't make sense. I have max perks. I have double MP reduction. Technically, you should only be getting +1. That shouldn't be up that high. Oh, it's his gear. Silly moment. Silly, silly, silly moment. That's my fault. Should have paid more attention. And he is down for the count. Stay down. This is not your fight to continue. Good man. I will give him this. That Hall of Fame Nash is probably going to be the only thing that really messes with Rocky 76. But it's going to take him a while. How much extra? Okay, so that's $500,000. So that's not bad, actually. 1.5 million already, just off those 2 fights alone. You have Titan plate. Nope, don't risk it. There's just no point. Just go balls to the wall. I might remove M. Seth, to be honest. He doesn't... Oh, dude, I think the Hogan plate works very well on him. I really do. The only real plate that I want on him that I feel is going to be his complete destruction is the ultimate plate that when you break green, you get black. So that way, after I'm done wiping the board, I can re-wipe the board with more black gems. Like, I saw somebody running that, and it made me so happy to see it. I think I am going to take off M. Seth. It is nice being over 209 for this, but I really feel like having over 209 is going to be too much, or too many 6-star silver fights. Being too many 6-star silver fights is going to basically lower my number. But if I go and win this one and it's still 500,000, roughly 600,000, somewhere around there, then I'll keep it, or I'll keep it where I'm at. Mathematically, I'm trying to make the proper decisions to make sure that I have everything I need and the amount of points I'm getting in the speed. Because right now, this is what, 3rd fight in, so I'm 6 minutes into this already with 3 fights. It is going fast, but is it going fast enough? What the fuck is that noise? 188. Oh, yeah, we're fine then. We're still clearing 600. I'm just going to keep this. We're good. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling okay right now. Kyle's not. Kyle, I'm wasting his freaking time. kind of feel bad about that, but then again, not really. I apologized. He can have fun wherever else he goes with it. Boop. Okay, we boop snooted him. Nice. Boop snoot. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the female chat or female fight, to be honest with you. The fact that I have Dakota now and everything, because Rub was completely correct. I should have listened to him from the get-go about Dakota Kai and her amazingness. But I'm stubborn, so I want to take for a little while. Yeah. I mean, I could have been the very first person on the list saying Dakota's amazing, but I want to wait, make sure everyone actually understood she was good. And then give Rub credit. Because Rub does deserve the credit. If it wasn't for the fact of him, I wouldn't know how to play her. I'm loving every second of this, by the way. Like, it's just nice that that is the consistent number I am hitting is 6.3, 6.2, whatever, off of all this. Like, 620,000. That's pretty, that's 3 million already, so that's nice. Like, that's pretty freaking sweet. Yes, my battery's dying. Do you like the Hogan plate on him? Like, do you feel like it makes a difference? I feel like it makes a difference. That 300%'s not something to bat an eye at, to be honest. That was pretty nice. That was a pretty good cascade. Boom, boom. Just wailing on people's faces. That's what matters. Farouk or Ron Simmons, Bradshaw, and The Rock for this month have been absolutely freaking stupid strong. So I'm wondering if but Liv was not. I looked at Liv. Liv did not have a cohesive unit, but I don't know if she's completely broken. Hogan plate is all right. I just need to move some metals on him to make it better. Oh, okay. So you need like a black MP, or not black MP, black move damage. Wasting Kyle's time right now, and I really need to stop that. 1.8, 610,000. So I'm not trying to waste his time, man. I'm just trying to play here. Let's see how all this works out. Because he should be ready to go. Yep. And I'm not 100% if I'm going to win on this first shot. 95% positive he's going to wreck me with that. Shit! Yep. 95% positive he's going to hit me with that freaking submission. Fucked up. I fucked up. I put the moves in the wrong freaking order. Or he's going to blow up this entire thing completely. That hit. Thank you. There we go. Wow. Okay. Sure. Okay. You're right. Cool. Okay, so normally I range 3.2 to 4 million roughly. Okay. I'm okay with the points right now. Okay, so promoter. Go Dila. What do I have on him right now? Okay. I do have my prop. Fantastic. Please tell me I switched out the moves correctly. Oh, thank God. Okay, so that's what I thought. So yeah, turn 1 is never going to be full blown. Could have been with right here, but with the way this is looking, no. Okay, let's see what your damage looks like right now. Times 8's not bad. Too much scattered, though. It's too scattered. There's not enough. That worked out nicely, though. Okay. I do, too. Be honest with you. LWO Eddie is a crying shame. Acro Eddie would still be a very good card if they just what? 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 How did I get erased? How the hell did I just get erased? What? Okay, big spender. Just fucking in case, because that was stupid. What? Literally, how did I just get erased? And should I be concerned? What is this? Deal 435,000 bonus damage for every leech gem? What? Okay. Whatever. Okay. That. Wow. Just fucking wow. That. No. Kama's on the list now. Guess I'll take him up to 6-star fucking bronze. So many. There's so many trickster projects now. Yeah, NWO Hogan. I've got Dakota Kai. I've got fucking Trickster Asuka. Fucking now Kama, I guess, because that was stupid broken. Is that 6-star bronze? Is that where it comes out to play? It's 6-star bronze? Because if so, that is dumb. That is just stupid. Of course you do this. This is our time to shine. This is where people get to know your name, Godfather. And yet you are gonna pull some shenanigans. How dare you, sir? Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna have to double check that, man, because that is silly. That is silly strong. Just silly. The only thing I really wish is that Godfather's 3-drop, this move right here, I really wish it was to choose. but I can understand why it's not a choose, because that would be silly, stupid strong. You'd be on infinite recycle. Boop. I just like him. Really wish I could have pumped that up another time, but yeah, okay. Okay, it's prop time now. Because why not? Godfather's going to take too long. I think I'm just going to take M. Seth out. He's really only there as a backup, and right now he's not really backing up shit. But I do like Honky played on Godfather. This is a lot of fun, honestly. It's just a lot of fun beating people with freaking loop gems. Hit that, because I got another turn. Suck eggs. Yeah, I'm going to take M. Seth out because M. Seth is basically doo-doo water right now. He's not helping me, and I don't have a trainer on him, or a promoter on him anyways. So, it's just really fun recycling this. Like, how is this even fair? Not doing as much damage as I thought he was going to, though. Should be able to redo again. Yep. Just stay down, bro. Nope, he's gonna kick out. But Honky played on there, Give him Blue is really nice. I will give that all the due it's worth. It's really too bad, too, that the bonus for skip turns takes away the dealy, the buff. I really wish if you had a skip turn or something like that, it kept the buff. It didn't count as another turn, it just kept going. That'd be nice. All right, we're going to take him off. I want to see how much I actually scored there. Because it's going to give me, I know I'm above 5 million. I know that. Nope. Let's check. I want to see exactly how much one feud got me. Ron Simmons. So, ooh, 6.3. That's not bad. So we are going to remove M. Seth, though. He was kind of a bystander that now does not need to be a bystander. So, replace him with Shammy Sham. Get him off the list. He's off the list. He can go bye-bye. So now I can go with Mr. Terry here. I can go here to here. Here to here. And then here to here. The problem I'm seeing with this is I'm not going to be able to... Turn 1, I'm just going to get the power gems out. I'm not going to be able to get any further than that, which is a problem to me because I really feel like I should be able to swing one more time. Like, I'm not going to have that moment of swinging again. And that kind of makes me a little bit sad. But at the same end of that stick, I just want to know how much these power gems do at this point, because let's do a quarter, and then we need that, so 13,000 there. So we're going to go full bore into power gem mode. So that's going to do a 5x1 area, which is going to do 30 of those pyro gems. So turn 2 is going to be a destructive force. So we need to get to turn 2. Now, the question I have, if I go to turn 2, 50% is going to be 100,000. So it's going to be 500,000, or it's going to be 5 million. I double MP reduction this guy. Let's see how much damage he does with double MP reduction. And we'll go from there. Seth. This is where I'm feeling the most strength right now. Save. Join. Spend all the HP. Okay. So. Comma. Oh my Jesus. It does open up at 6-star. Oh, Jesus. Cheese and crackers. What kind of nonsense is this? This is ridiculous nonsense. I love it. I love it. I just do. Yeah, it's only 32,000. 74,000 damage. What? Like, if it wasn't for the fact it's blue MP and I had that blue MP already locked into D-Low, this would be silly strong. So I'm wondering if I just go purple MP and I make it to where he doesn't go off turn 1. I think that's what I do. So I'm going to go move charge, purple MP, synced it. My eyes are burning just a little bit. I really need to get some water. There it is. Purple MP. Go gem damage, and we're going to go with Servier. Ooh, what do you do? Multiply gems, purple gems. That's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Could be a lot better. Leech gems. We've already got Leech Gem on Dom Dom. But we can do Seth. So that'll help. Plus it adds one, so that does do. So I can have double Leech. Okay. Yeah. Now what does the Juggernaut do on the turn 3? Make 14 random Leech Gems into purple gems. Okay. Nifty. Nifty. Let's see. All right, dude with attitude. Let's do this, brah. Okay, so we got 6.3 million off of being at 208,000 notoriety or power, however way you want to look at it. So, Simon, I don't know if you noticed this, but I am 25 away from having 100 subscribers. We need to get more people in here. We need people in here that are going to be like, yes, that guy. We need to watch him. I'm excited, dude. If we can hit triple digits in the first 3 months of this, oh, happy days. Ooh, you are negative. This is the reason why I brought props. I hope you brought props. Because if not, you took your Took your little pretty Triple H here against him. Did you Piper plate it? Are you a Piper plated Triple H? That's the only triple. Actually, yep, you are. See, if I got an ultimate belt for Triple H, this is why I got the Piper plate. This is what I want to run. I appreciate that, bro. I really do. I'm trying. I know I don't put out the videos nearly as much as I want to. Real life kind of got in the way in a big way, and I need to focus that hardcore. But you know, there is going to come a day where I do want to make this my career. I want to be able to talk to people on a daily basis. I want to be able to play the games I enjoy playing. Champions being one of them, obviously, because of our faction and stuff like that. But I want to be able to help people, and I'm not good enough to go to school. Like not good enough. More along the lines of I have zero interest in school at all, so I kind of can't go and be a psychiatrist. But I want to be able to help people, you know, that are going through tough times, be able to talk with them and talk them off the ledge. Don't kick out. Okay, you're going to go in for punishment number 2. I really need to do the 2x speed up button from now on. If I'm going to hit 100K, it means I need to do 20 fights. So in 20 fights, if I can do 5 hours. I need to play this freaking thing for 5 hours. I don't think 100K is going to happen tonight. $10 million is not bad. Yeah, I need a Fury to it. Okay, 1.1 is not bad. So yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna balance it out. I think if I have Rocky 76 to sweep through the 6-star silvers, did dude actually hit? Okay, he just now got in. Okay. So if I have Rocky 76 knock out the 6-star silvers, that's looking at, on this one's 2 million damage there. And I do all my promos across. Yeah, I'm not worried about the bonuses. The bonuses aren't anywhere near what I give a fuck about. Swipe that, save props. Now it's over. So the reason I did that, for anyone watching this video after we're done streaming and stuff like that, you're watching it in the future, you're doing something to increase your champion knowledge. The reason I went with that route is I saw the blue down here. I know Kevin Nash is not going to go for blue because he's trickster dominant. So he's going to go for yellow or for red, purple, and whatever his other color is. And I know it's not fucking blue. So I knew the AI was going to leave that alone. That's the reason why I did that and didn't use the prop. Even though I have 50 some odd props or whatever, however much of the black, I don't want to abuse that too much. If you abuse your props every single fight, you're going to run out of props quickly. So it's not really worth the investment to do that. Just a heads up for people. However, you do want to consistently bring in props as much as humanly possible, especially with the new poll system that they have for belts and stuff like that. You can get your belt, or you have belts, metal shards, stuff like that out of that loophole, but you always get MP up or down. You either get Shangos or you get props. So either way you look at it, you're looking at a positive. So you want to stay on that line. And this also proves my point too on power levels. So I have originally said multiple times, this is going to be interesting. I'm just going to do it because it's going to give me my finisher. When you go and do your bonuses or stuff like that, going below 100K is not a smart idea. The reason for that is because at or below 100K, you're going to run into more people with 6-star silvers and 6-star bronzes than anywhere else. because that means that those people did not have the bonus cards. They do not have the line fillers or anything like that. So a majority of them are just going to be going for points. And yes, there may be one or two that are super low, like what you're doing to yourself and everything for their bonuses. However, a vast majority are going to be 6-star silver, 6-star bronzes. So the point of you going and doing your bonuses and everything like that and lowering your roster is counterproductive. If you stick between 130K and 170K, you're going to run into more opponents than the ones of which I have right now. And I'm going to show you the lineup one more time before I go and switch over to D-Lo. But this is going to allow you to actually get your bonuses done in a timely fashion. It's going to allow you to get points, do everything that you need, and get through quickly. So that way you're not sitting there spinning your wheels. You're going to be getting war score points like crazy. You're going to be getting your bonuses done quickly because it is 5 fights for your bonuses. You can always knock out your bonuses in one shot. That's never a problem. Especially if it's something like LWO Eddie or something like that. But you look here, this guy's 170K. Okay? 5-star gold, 5-star silver, 5-star bronze, 5-star silver. All 6-star silver. He went in full bore on his strongest. So he could counter stuff like mine. But mine is set up to where I don't care what you're doing. Basically, my big hitters are MP reducted. So you're either going to have to bring in props and be prepared, or you're going to lose. I don't care how you look at it. It's one way or another. You're going to lose if you don't bring in props. The only downside to a vast majority of this is timing. Like right now with this, timing is going to be critical, and I'm probably going to miss out. He's probably going to hit me with that sub. But I'm also banking. No, he's not going to hit me with the sub. He's only 2.5 million. This is 5-star gold. If he was 6-star bronze, he might hit me with that sub. But right now, he has to take. That is a big whiff. All right, D-Lo, we're going to have to talk about this, bro. You can't be missing like that. However, your turn 2 was going to be freaking phenomenal. Did I not have a promoter on him? I could have swore I put a promoter on. I did. The promoter trigger did not prop on that. Z-Plate's a good option, too. I like the Z-Plate option. I'm just doing my promoters right at this point. Do I do comma? I'm going to try comma. I'm going to see comma in action. I don't think this is going to go horribly. I think I'm going to be okay. I'm going to get rid of the blue here. Because he is going to prop that. And if it does trigger... Either way, I win next turn. Right? Like, I don't think he's going to do nearly enough damage as what we think he's going to do. Because that's going to pop. He's obviously going to pin me, but he might actually because he has Z-Plate. Times 6. Yeah, I'm dead. I was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, such is life. I took D-Lo a little too lightly. The Z-Plate does add quite a bit. It adds 70%. Maybe Z-Plate on him would be a good idea, but Sheamus deserves a Z-Plate. So there's that. That happens. I'm not worried about that. I'm still learning this. I'm still learning what the extent of D-Lo can do. Which clearly is a lot. Okay, do not fuck this up, Jeff. You need to go and turn over those moves anyways. They need to not be in this order. You done screwed the pooch on this one, my friend. But it's okay. When we move forward. Mistakes are made. It is literally the first hour of the first feud of the Flash feud weekend. Mistakes are going to happen. That's just life. I do want to try out comma, but I do think I probably should just stick with blue on him. D-Lo is a little bit more sporadic than what I gave him credit for, but I believe it's also a learning curve on my play style. So I'm used to everything going off turn 1 and then going into turn 2, basically going for a finishing blow. So all of that being said, oh, this is actually a perfect opportunity to test out Mr. Funkboy here. Okay, so 1x7 area. So basically, I want to go here first. Hit across the top. Oh, it's straight down. Oh, that's nifty. Straight down. Mazel tov. Fuck. Okay, well, if you're gonna play that way, I mean, so his one green move is like Tech Triple H, which is nice. So we'll come over here, slap it down right here. That's gonna go here, and I'm gonna pin him obviously. 135,000 it looked like. So that actually makes perfect sense, really, because it all triggers after the gym break. Okay. Okay. I see you. I got you. Okay, I understand it now. I think the power gem's going to be his best setup. I really do. The main downside to him, though, is I don't have the promoter. I don't have a promoter belt for an affiliation, which is the massive downside. Because if I did, I would definitely slap it on Triple H, which is a downside, or which would be an upside. So, but it is nice to know that he hits that hard. Okay, let's see where we're sitting at point wise. Score 4.5 because I didn't use all my promoters. Sitting in ninth place right now. How can I be better? How can I make this better for. How can I iron all of this out? I guess one of the ways I could do it is strictly. This is so stupid that they did 10 shards. But I guess it's helping to an extent. Okay, so the next milestone for here is 5-star silver. That's nice. That medallion will be nice. I'm sure that there's something that would be sick, but our faction's not going to hit 40 million. There's no way everyone's going to spend that much fucking money. There's just no way. Okay, how can I run this better? Okay, so D-low. 83,000 for every one. I'm trying out everything humanly possible right now. That's the only reason why I'm doing all of this. I need to know how he's going to perform. I'm wondering if I need to increase the countdown gems, actually. I can hear my kiddo in the background having fun in the tub. I'm wondering if by lowering the gem damage, I can increase this. So 13, so that's 1.3. And it does. Okay, we're going to give this a shot. Maybe that's my problem right now. Four 4.2, 4.6, 4.5. So I was literally right in the middle of both of them. Okay. Well, you're going to be fun to destroy. But before I have fun destroying you, I want to know what this damage does. So, I think I'm going to go with against Hogan here. Because he doesn't have very many buffs. So I think I can take some damage from Hogan. I want to know what he does against 6-star bronze. $112,000 times 13 is 1.3. So it's not bad. Then you pop it. Then you go here. Actually, what I'm thinking now is do the countdowns and do the finisher. Have the finisher primed and ready to go. And then you hit the finisher after you hit the countdown. So you do 1.3 and then you do the 4.7. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but yeah, make sure not to pin me. Nope, you're pinning me. Kiddo's throwing a fit. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, Simon. I can't. I'm in the middle of a fight. I need to go. My instinct is going to go attack my freaking kid. Oh, nice, dude. I actually don't know. Is he move damage based or is he gem damage based? Because I have a 40% increased move damage. I put gem damage on Funk, but now I'm kind of reconsidering all of that. Okay, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go check on my kid. What's going on, OG? Yes, I did. He is 6-star silver for me, or 6-star bronze for me now. Say hi. You say hi? Tell everyone here hi. Yeah. Daddy didn't waste any time. He went to go make sure you was okay. Yeah. Ooh, we don't have any black matches. Just waste that. Yeah, you see the gems? Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Oh, he's fighting. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You see the pretty colors? Watch, they're gonna go boop. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Oh. And then we go. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Ready? We're gonna hit this again. And he goes doom, doom, doom. Now hold on, okay? Don't mess with the keyboard. Oh, you can play with that. Yep. Grab it. There you go. Don't mess with the microphone, okay? We don't mess with that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We don't touch that. No, we don't touch that. No, don't touch the microphone. You changed the color. You're silly. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. I'm trying to get through this super fast. I don't know why we didn't do nearly as much damage there. That's ridiculous. Oh, it's because that thing's triggered. Okay. And then we go. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can you tell me what colors you see? Yeah, is that blue? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, don't mess with that. Because see, if you mess with that, you mess with the audio. Daddy has it exactly the way he needs it. All right, Simon, we'll see you in a bit. Okay. Go run. Oh, God. Oh. Where you going? Don't you go downstairs. Come back here, Bubba. Just so you guys know, this is the reason why I'm doing all that is right there. That kiddo. I want him to know when he gets to be an adult and stuff like that, that he can do whatever he sets his mind to, and this is one of my ways of doing that. Chasing a dream. I'm also really hoping that he just grows up to be a good guy. I think that's the hopes and dreams for all parents, is that their kids grow up to actually be good people. And I think he's going to. He's already a kind-hearted kid. So, when I say thank you guys for subbing and stuff like that, it's because of him. You guys are helping me see a dream. You gonna go snuggle? Yeah. Give me a second. Alright. We're going to finish this guy off, and then I'm going to pass it on to the other guy for a minute. Because I should already be done with all these fights. But kiddo takes priority. Hold on a second, Bubba. And I'm super thankful for my mother, who has come over to make sure that I can stream and chase my dream with this while watching him. So, Yeah, it's... All right, so let's see Funk against Kali. So I want to go Funk. And I also want to go red down if I have it. Yep. And purple down if I have it. Yep. So I'm currently on the fence about Terry, to be honest with you. I think he looks super strong. I just haven't had a real chance to test him the way I want to test him. So this is kind of my test run. Thankfully, that didn't cascade. So right now, I've got his gem buffs basically everywhere I need them to go. So I want to see what his damage does moving forward with this. Wow. 4.3 is not bad, especially for gem damage. That's pretty exceptional. I'm okay with that. So 4.3 million off of the power gems alone. And that is, I believe, with double MP reduction. So I'm going to check him real quick. I think I double MP reduced him. I did. So 4.3 million damage with double MP reduction is pretty strong. Could it be better? Obviously. Like, that's a no-brainer. It could be better. So I think what I'm going to do next turn is I'm going to set him up full power gem and see what comes of that. Because if we can go higher, like, I'm not going to be upset with that. That was one of the main reasons why I like Tech Triple H so much, is the many faces of Foley Plate, which, now that I think about it, I might be able to put on him. But I think it'd be counterproductive. Since I'm filling up the board basically with power gems, there's really no point of the many faces of Foley, because you're covering up what's already there. So I don't know. I don't see it being a big difference maker. It might very well be, but that's the reason why we tinker around. As of right now, as of this recording at least, change the color back. I'll go with green. As of this recording, I am looking at Terry and D'Lo being my best Attitude Era guys, basically. They're both going to go 6-star silver, to be blunt. Solely from the standpoint of they just do a lot of damage. They can carry themselves very, very well, and they have multiple builds to be able to carry themselves. Now, the thing I'm thinking on D'Lo is triple blue up until 6-star silver. At 6-star silver, I really think he goes submission color turn. To be quite honest, I really think D'Lo at 6-star silver with the color turn and the submission, you lead submission and you have all heart plate. If you have the all heart plate on him, then you're increasing the color gem damage or the green gem damage by 100%. You go with Ken Shamrock for an additional. Of course, you're going to be that guy. You go with Ken Shamrock for the additional 100% on color turn. You go Hall of Fame Brett for 50 more percent, so it's 250%. And then you add on Liv, which is 12K additional damage. So I think that's where he's really going to shine. Is all heart plate with the submission color turn. And right now the all heart plate is on my Ken Shamrock. But I'm kind of tempted just to check that. I did quite a bit of damage with him already. This is going to take a minute. You do quite a bit of damage already with him up there. I think it's like close to 1 million or something like that. It does does decently. It doesn't do great. So that's where my problem lies, is it's decent, it's not great. Go down this route. Go down this route. There we go. Done. Finished. Ugh. Got my promoters all the way through, I believe. I don't think I missed a promoter. Got one fight left. So, promoter. Yeah, we did all of them. Come on. So, I think this next go around, I think I'm going to switch tactics. I just want to go down this. I just don't care about this Juggernaut. No, he's finished anyways. I'm not sold on the Juggernaut. I'm just not. I realize that it refills that, and that's great, but it's a 6 cost. It's really not gonna. It's already ending worlds at 6-star bronze. It's dropping 6-star bronze in one shot, so there's really no point. What did I get? 4.8. Nice. Okay, so for D'Lo, let's go manage here. Wait, is my belt fully unlocked? Yes. Sean Showstopper's on him right now. I really do think I want to put the all heart plate on him. Because it's green, right? Yeah. Let me double check something here. Color turn, 35 into green. Okay, and it's only a 6 cost. So, that is going to go off turn 1. I do have green. So, what I can do here is actually... I do like the triple blue. I really do. I think it holds a lot of water. The problem with triple blue is perks. So, perks and the randomness. I'm gonna say that outright. So when even though it's 13, you can make it into 12 or 13 countdown gems. It's just too random. You're basically getting 22 from there, and there's 49 gems on the board. So it's super random. So it's never really going to hit where you need it to hit, and sometimes it misses, and sometimes it doesn't. So I'm looking for a consistency factor. And in this game, much as in life, you're looking for consistency always. This is another route I was thinking of going, is the diving clothesline, because you're adding 120% to your green gems, but it's a 2-turn Juggernaut, so there's no guarantee. I mean, I guess, yeah, turn 2, you're getting this. So you're already refilling for the greens, and it's going into this. It's the reason why I'm thinking all heart plate. But the countdowns, I like the steal, but it's situational for reinforced gems. The countdown being so random, it could range from 2.5 million all the way up to, 6 million, just depending on how the board looks. It's board dependent. This one, I'm looking at it being a little bit more consistent. So if we're looking for consistency purposes, I would believe this is the best route to go. So I don't know. I believe I can stick with purple. I think I could start off with this and see what the damage looks like. But no, I need to go green because I need to go all heart plate first. I need to trigger the all heart plate. And then I need to go into the color turn. So if this works out, I'm looking at being severely consistent. So we're going to do 100%. We're going to do... Oh, RVD, sorry. 12,000 there. And then... Who is the green on right now? Is it someone I'm using? Nope, we're good. So we'll go there. We'll add an extra 24,000 to these.
and then we'll go to the belt. The other thing with the belt too, or with D'Lo, is I feel like Pyroplate is going to be the best thing for him. But since I don't have a backup one, I needed to stick on Nikki. So that's kind of where that goes. Now, the All Heart Plate on Kenboy over here makes absolutely perfect sense for boss battle, but it doesn't make sense for him in the long run. And the reason I say it's not consistent for him in the long run is the simple fact that oh, I had it in my head. I'm sorry, I lost it. You're not triggering it twice. Basically, your submission's going off, their turn, and then your turn. When you go into your turn, you're hitting the other submission to give you your color turn. So you're ultimately wasting 2 turns to get an all heart plate to trigger twice, and it's not really triggering twice, so it makes no sense to me. This route, I believe it'll work for D'Lo very, very well, which allows me to have Kama go to blue. So that ultimately allows me that if I take Kama up to 6-star bronze, I can run Kama and I can run D'Lo the way they need to be ran. And I'm doing the most amount of damage humanly possible. So, yeah, that's just kind of a thing. I don't think this fits well. But that being said, could fit very well. Is there anything that goes for... That's increasing the strength of the leech gems. So is that going to increase this? Is that what that's telling me? Like, there's no color turn on the leech gem, so there is no refill. So I guess the Juggernaut is there for a purpose. But ultimately, you're one shot and done. If you can one shot them, it's finished. It's over with. There's no coming back. And he is severely move-based damage, so these are 400k. He does about 6 million without having the jugs. So we'll see. We'll see what comes of this. I should be able to wipe out at least 5-star silvers. So we're going to put that there so that charges. Start charging, you ass. Alright, that might not charge. Who knows? May or may not. It's blinking, so who knows? Get in the hole. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. You either start charging or I send you in for a new one. That's right. Threaten it. It works every time. Okay. Now we're back. Okay. Okay, so we made our adjustments. The only thing I need to adjust here. Now, this actually worked out very well for me in the past. Running Prey in the Night actually works very well because you're breaking black gems, so you're ultimately charging your green move or your green submission right after that. So this works. I don't know why, it just does. So let's give this a shot. Run in with CBJ here. He's over 100k, so we're fine. Alrighty. See here. Yeah, he's running against someone he can handle. This is going to be easy pickings. Easy pickings. So... It's the only thing I don't like about Rocky 76 is during the secondary flash feud, he kind of stalls a little bit. I need a double MP trainer him, and I really don't want to. 'Cause it's not smart. Like, I kind of need that 12k damage. I think this is the reason why I need to switch over to Fury 2. I think I need to switch him back. It just makes the most sense. Yeah, I got yellow down there, so we're fine. Could also do this, but I'm risking it. So, not risking. Don't want to risk. Just want to get this over with. So if I go back to Fury 2, I can ultimately do the equivalent damage I'm doing now without Nakamura. So when you want to be better at a game that you play, you have to analyze every little thing that you're doing. And right now, I think I'm overtly analyzing everything. But I don't have 120,000 metal shards to just randomly switch things over. I also think I need to go back up to 208,000. I think I need to increase the lineup again. Oh, so we're going to play this game tonight. Okay, that's awesome. All right. Mr. Priest. I don't want to handle you. Blue submission, blue submission. You do not have a blue MP trainer. Okay, so you're starting out raw. All right. Yep, you're starting out raw. Which I don't understand. If you have freaking Damien, you start off strong. Like there's no you don't dick around with Damien. Okay? You just go in. I don't know what your blue MP trainer's on right now, but it's costing you. I also did figure out that on Dom Dom here, the superhero plate does trigger off of the lines, but it doesn't trigger off the jugs. If it triggered off the jugs, it would allow for 225%, and it's a glitch that they need to fix. Because when you do it, if you go and swipe after laying down the jugs, he actually does a considerable amount of damage. I'm gonna try Funk. I'm gonna try it. Okay. I want to know what you're leading with. What are you leading with? Green? Okay. I need to do this proper. Green down. Now. Go here. Let's see. 25%. I wish I was a math person. 25% of 67,000. I'm not a math person. I don't know how to do the math there. So I'm just going to go the normal route. This is the route I would go for an aggressive standpoint. And this is assuming I do not cascade on the first shot. An assumption I'm probably going to regret. That's not ready to go, so we're good. Okay, so I do need to switch up my... Rumor, this guy can't feud. Shut up, Clip. Ass. Roughly 17k. Cool, thank you. I'm glad you're better at math than I am. Let's see what sort of damage this does. Okay, so 700,000 more. Get out of here, you staple imposter. Okay, so then we go here. I really think Terry does not need... Yeah, Terry doesn't need Pump It. He needs MP reduction. This is stupid. I love every second of this. I'm having a blast with this. Also, there is strength gems do more because of the perks. Yeah, I think I'm just going to throw MP reduction on him and just blast people in the face. Ah. Jeffrey's got himself a new favorite. I love Terry. I'm really happy I got him. And I'm happy I was able to take him all the way up. Okay, so I just have these 3 left on damage. So this is where I wanted to test this out. Dude, Simon, I'm loving it. I'm loving every second of this right now. This is too much fun for me. I shouldn't have this much fun. Funk is phenomenal the way I thought he was going to be. Right now I'm testing out my color gem theory. So, because now he'll swipe. Okay, that still gives me my proc on All Heart. So let's see what I think I'm gonna clear the damage here pretty easily. So let's see. This is with All Heart Plate trigger and the 1.6 could be better. That's kind of disappointing, actually. 1.6 is rather disappointing. So that means he's super slow. So that means I need to switch off All Heart Plate for something else. Delo is going to be my end-all be-all. I know this already. But to get to the end-all be-all, it's going to take some time. Going to take a little bit of testing too. So I'm actually wondering if maybe I need to switch double MP trainer. Maybe. Wow, that was a cascade right there. Jesus. Tell me how you really feel. Yeah, I'm already wrecking your face, so I'm not worried about you anymore. Shamrock with All Heart Plate did really well, but it didn't refill. The green, this allows him to refill faster, so this makes the most sense. Okay. So that's 3 million damage in 2 turns. So yeah, this makes the most sense for him during feud. Okay, so that's locked in. Delo is the only one that's not completely locked in right now. Oh crap! Don't tell me I didn't start. Fuck. I thought I switched. Oh well. Not worried. Don't get to do comma, but hey, such is life. And I'm not planning on doing LWO Eddie. I don't give a crap about the bonuses. Really wish this would go a little bit faster though. I'm really missing the 2x speed up button right now. However, I mean, it's doing its job. However, it has helped me keep pace with a few people anyways. So, positives, negatives. That would have been a lot more points. I shortchanged myself. Okay, so an hour and a half in, technically with a 25-minute Stall. Let's see if 5-star bronze can take down a 5-star silver. The fact that he's solid 5-star silver just makes me hate you just a little bit. Let's see what you can really do. Boop. I think I want to go here with this. No, cover up 2 instead of 4. Go here with that. Bam. Oh my god. That is dummy busted. Wow. Okay. 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 So you're basically Cena. Let's be honest. You are a one-shot pony, but you have no way of ending the fight if there's not a double break. Okay, so good to know there. So that's nice. So score. Yep, I killed myself off 1,000,000 points. Almost. Jesus. Where am I sitting? Not high enough. Clip is nowhere near me right now, though. Clip, you're at 21. I'm at 9. Speed up, bro. I'm seeing a lot of potential with these lineups. Terry definitely holds a very good place in my mind now, moving forward. Attitude Era requirements. Basically, I'm looking at Terry and D'Lo and Kama. So those 3 alone cover Trickster. And with Godfather, Godfather does a little bit more too. Yeah, I really think the lineup that I have right now, you have Green, Tech, Striker, Acro. Yeah, you have basically every color represented aside from Powerhouse. And if I had for Ron Simmons, he'd be in the mix too. So basically, I'm covered for every single one of my promoters, actually. Promoter. Yeah. So I don't even technically need to have Dom Dom in here. I feel really bad about this, but Dom Dom's sliding down my list as key must-haves. Huh. Upsetting, but completely understandable. This one's going to take a while, so I'm not going to touch that right now. All right. Oh. Nope, can't run you right now because I'm my promoters. And you are move charge. That. Previous. Yep. Yep. Actually, I'm going to take... Yeah, I'm going to take that off. I'm double MP reducing Terry. There's just no way around. There's no real reason to not double. Whoa. Okay. Something just happened. Something's happening. I think the game messed up. Okay. No, the game's going to mess up. We're closing out. Because why not? It's not one thing with this game, it's another thing. It's just how it goes, guys. Oh. I don't know why people hate on hate on feuds so much. Like, this to me is the ultimate testing ground of how far you have come as a player. Like, you spend the entire month building up a roster to complete these objectives, right? Like, you spend all of that time. And what is the point of doing all of that if essentially at the end of it, you're not going to have a place to test it? I could be mistaken here, and I may be overthinking it, but I truly believe that, because see, boss battle is a team effort. If you have the card, you have the card. If you don't have the card, you don't have the card. Like, pretty straightforward, but your entire team's going to freaking carry your ass. Like, that's how that goes. Showdown, if you have a 6-star silver, 6-star bronze card, you're basically only running one card. So, like, during this last showdown for the men's division, I ran Rocky 76 the entire time. For women, I ran Dakota Kai. Dude, it makes me feel like I have one of the best. It does. It increases your... So, my thing is back in the day, not really back in the day, within the last, or, about 6 months ago, right before I really hit, I didn't see the extra steps there. So, well, we're going to be adding extra steps. Back in the day, 6 months ago, roughly, every single feud was basically a way for me to understand where I'm at as a player. So when I'm going through Tour, when I'm going through Showdown, it's a little bit different because of the fact that the numbers and the perks are completely different. You're looking at different damage dealing. Everything's different. So what you think is one of your best cards, the second you take it into feud, you're getting just royally stomped. Because one, you're not playing it correctly. Two, the other people have MP reductions. They have stupid crap. They have twists and turns that you don't see coming that they don't put in the tours. So ultimately, by doing the feud, you're seeing who your actual best cards are. Like on Tour, Dom, he wrecks everybody on Tour with the Leech Gem build. On Feud, I have to pick and choose who I'm really going to fight against with him because of the Leech Gem build. Now, if I went with the Submission build, it's a little bit different. Submission build just basically slows everybody down and you just bleed them to death. That's always fun. So it plays two different roles. But everyone's like, oh, feud's boring, it's just monotonous, it's a back and forth thing. It's really not. If you really take the time to analyze what you are doing, you become a better player. You become better with your roster. You look at what the meta is. Right now, in this particular feud, you're seeing what the meta is going to look like for Attitude Era. Yeah, not for this feud, buddy. You're probably going to get me on the women's feud. You do realize, Clip, that this feud isn't like the other feud. We're going to compare war scores to this. I'm still stomping you into the ground, sir. I have redemption on my mind right now, and I need to be redeemed. You beat me by a margin that is completely unacceptable. Now, all of that being said, oh, sweet, I can't feud most of the second either because of life. I might actually have to watch my kid for a little while in the morning. I can't go into work like I want to. So maybe I'll get some in. But all of that being said, man, I am super proud of you for the last feud. You literally came to play, and it was fun as hell trying to chase you down. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it most of all. I actually didn't get mad at the people wasting my freaking timer. That's how much fun I was having. Because every single feud ending was like, where's Clip? Where is he? Is he right there? Do I need to catch up? How far off am I? When I was 2 million away from you, I was really starting to think of just giving up, to be honest. But when I started closing that gap, I got really excited. It made me want to be a better player. And that's ultimately, again, where feuding comes in to be a critical portion of you as a player. If you're going into feud challenging somebody else in your faction, you're making yourself and that person better because you're pushing each other to have a better score. So I don't know. It's my opinion, but I've become a better player when it comes to feuding and stuff like that because of everybody in the faction. The people that I try and chase out every day. Like right now, I'm in 9th place. I don't want to be in 9th place. I want to be top or tippity top. I want to be stomping people on the ground. It really is. I don't know. I don't know. It to me, boss battle. Yes, I'm able to carry and stuff like that when I can carry. Which again, this last boss battle, you absolutely destroyed it on carrying, and I'm so proud of you. But like when I'm a carry, it's boring, it's monotonous, it's dull. But the fact that I know that I'm one of the reasons why people were able to hit their milestones is well worth the grind. If everybody just wrapped their minds around the fact that feuding is about pushing one another and to become a better faction and better players, I really think everyone would have more fun. I really do. My opinion, but not everyone's as competitive as I am. So right now, I don't know. I'm picking few people out of the mix where I'm like, hey, we can be competitive together. Let's do this. We done yet? Okay, we're done. Fantastic. 6-star bronze Bob Orton took out 5 6-star silver. Yeah, because 6-star bronze Bob Orton is actually worth a damn. He's one I'm planning on working on next, to be honest with you. I want to take Steiner to 6-star silver first because he's stun locking everybody. But yeah, this is a dick move right here. I love this. Both of my strikers are a-holes right now, and it's just nice. I really want to switch Tech Shamrock off for somebody else. I don't like using Shamrock. But, hey, beggars can't be choosers, my lord. Red Ring of Death. Stupid. Okay, so we're all set. Yeah, everybody's set. I kind of want to take a 5-star bronze, comma, against a 5-star gold. Just because. Still don't understand how that guy double MP'd it. And still had enough for the leech gems and everything. Oh, Simon! Dude, we're going to run this together. I'm excited, bro. This is like stream sniping without actually stream sniping. I love it. Love it. There is going to come a minute here where I'm probably going to need to run down and grab some more drink. Because a large Taco John's drink just isn't enough. Dude, you're probably going to be faster than me, let's be honest. Ooh, I got a 198k roster to fight against. Oh, here's points. Let's do this, big Papa Chump. Let's go there. I got 16. Okay. So we got the blue there. We got green there. Let's do this. Okay, so what I have picked up from this feud thus far. Rocky 76 with a Vitality Belt is fun. Super fun. I've enjoyed my experience with him. However, I really think I need to go to Fury 2 because at a certain point during the Flash feud, he needs to be double MP trainered and double MP reduction. So that way the stun move is going off guaranteed turn 1 against everybody. However, during the first feud of the month, where we have basically max perks, that made me nervous for a second. I forgot he was stun locked. First feud of the month, I believe I can just stick with regular, good old-fashioned Xavier and King Nakamura for excess damage. Basically overkilling him the first feud of the month, regular overkill on second feud of the month. Piper's plate being on him does make a small difference, just not large. at that roster. I like these TSP guys. It's such a shit roster. That's such a crap lineup. Oh my god. 1 6-star silver, 1 6-star bronze, 1 5-star gold, 2 5-star bronzes, and then 3 3-stars. Like, or 2 3-stars. Like, come on. Get better at life, man. But hey, it fits people's playstyles. I shouldn't critique it too much. I really shouldn't. I should be a lot more polite about my analysis of people's rosters because I don't know what they're actually running. This could be their weakest era. Like, not everybody immediately thinks to themselves, I don't have the best eras. Maybe I need to work up each era to 6-star bronze first. You know, not everyone thinks that way. So, makes sense. Different strokes for different folks. You ain't ready for this, son. I do appreciate the fact that you're 30 million freaking health, though. That's nice. Your mommy loved you. Hall of Fame Macho is one I really wish I had. I tried so hard for him, and I'm still short. However, this weekend's event and last week, and through the week's event, I have never had the shittiest of polls out of Megas than I have had in the last 4 days. I'm so upset. Like, they were the most garbage polls I've ever had in my life when it comes to Megas. Normally on a Mega, I can get at least two fuses, maybe, and then at least a new card. Most of the time, it's a new card. And I got one new card, as in Raquel, for this freaking month. Like, I'm walking away with Terry, D'Lo, Raquel, Kama, obviously, because he's free, and Acro Dom, which is nice, because I needed Acro Dom. He needed to be on my list. Or he was on my list. I don't like the crackhead look, but I like Dom Dom as a character in WWE now. He's grown on me, so it's nice having those. Having all three available, which is nice. But, you know, there's how many released that I haven't been able to pull for. I should have at least gotten 1 or 2 of them. Well, technically I got 1 in Raquel, so I guess that does kind of balance out if you think about it. Alrighty. Here comes the real test of character. He's MP reduced. Double. You ain't gonna do shit to me for a minute, son. Thanks for playing. I just want to see what this damage stacks up to over time. I love this. I thought this was going to be his strongest build, and I was correct. The other build looks like a lot of fun, the multiply gem build, but I think with how many cards in this game now have multiplies get turned into blue, yeah, 4.2 mil. Let's go. Guys, see, this is how this goes, and this is one of the reasons why I'm really liking him. Turn 2. Slap. Hit. Gonna go up here with this one. This is silly. Ah, so happy I got Terry. Yep. Turn 2 win condition. Doing 12 mil turn 2. Could do a lot more damage, but I think this is the most consistent. This is a lot of fun. I'm rather enjoying myself right now. Question is, who do I take against you? I'm gonna go this route. D-Lo, buddy. What am I going to do with you? I want to put Z-Plate on you, but I already have it locked in on Sheamus. I want to put Pyro Plate on you, but it's locked in on Nikki. And with the fact that the plate parts don't rotate weekly, it's a monthly thing, that labels out to very minimal output. Right, the second pyro plate would be on him for sure. He is turn 1 during the first feud. I don't know if he's turn 1 now because I don't have the star fills for what's his face? Santa Hogan. I think 17K Santa Hogan, double blue MP trainer, and everything else will set him up for turn 1 consistently. But again, it comes down to that sporadic nature of the countdown gems. That's really where I'm having the worst time figuring him out, as those countdowns. But I'm also considering double MP reduction on him as well, because of the fact it's multiplied gems. But I don't think that comes really into play until 6-star silver, and even at 6-star silver, I still think he's only hitting about 4 or 5 mil. Could be more. I mean, right now with the line bonus, I think I can get away with it, because technically the line bonus right now is 50% to blue gems, so you are looking at the power gem bonus, or the pyro gem, or pyro plate bonus. So I'm wondering if that's playing a factor. I don't know. That could be playing a giant role, honestly. I may go back over to that and just use my props consistently. But blue on comma is actually making comma worth using. Again, could go back to purple and just do the jug swipe. Place the jugs, swipe, get the blues, do the big damage turn 2, turn 3, they all turn, or I win. One or the other. I'm just trying to break this down as logically as humanly possible. Okay, so right now, in this moment, I want a green down. I don't, you're armored, so now I'm not really worried about your gem damage, to be blunt. Yeah, I'm not really worried about you. Probably should be. I probably shouldn't be underestimating you the way I am. But I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm not going to worry about you. I'm going to assume that you can't kick out a 6 million damage. I'm assuming. That's not even a good enough cascade to matter. 5 million damage. I'm assuming you can't kick out. Assumption correct. Hell yeah. So that worked. I am not upset with that. Hey, Simon, how many bonuses do you got, dude? Because I know you're almost done. So. Risk it. Do a swipe. I will say this. I am extremely happy that I saw this build on Godfather, because now it's going to make the kickoff grind a little bit easier. I always hate not being able to be turn 1. So I'm curious for everyone else, how long did it take for you to cap tour perks? It literally took me all month to cap the tour perks. How many do you need from comma, though? And what's your comma sitting at? Did I see it correctly as you're sitting pretty high with it? Just two more? Okay. 5-star bronze. Perfect. Are you running the fast build? Take my last two. Get your comma bonuses done. Oh, okay. It's still fast. Just run it. Run the two. Okay, so Clip, you cap the tour perks this week? Okay. So I'm not the only one. Because for some reason, I really feel like they fucked us a little bit. Because in previous month-long events, I've been able to get the um tour perks max by like day 3 and run plus 3 MP the entire month. And now it's taking me the entire freaking month to get to plus 3 because I feel like they've minimized the amount that you get, and you have to get to a certain milestone before you even get plus 3. And that certain milestone is like 40. You see here. Like I could be mistaken, but I'm like 99% positive that it's like milestone 40 or something like that. Could be like 38 or something. It's in here, I know that. It's towards the end. But I was sitting at 90 for, yeah, right here. This is the last one. 381,000 points to get to 10, and that got me to 100 to allow me to cap off the tour perks, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. It should have been higher than that. Like, it should have been faster than that. I don't understand why it's not faster. Like, I truly believe that they switched it up on us and didn't tell anybody. And they just made it more difficult. So you're sitting at ×2 the entire time. And I'm wondering if they did that because everybody was blasting through tours and being able to grind easier. I could be mistaken. I literally could be. But it just seems like it's gotten a lot slower. So, and I'm wondering if maybe that's the reason why Zorro put out the Godfather video that he did, is because everybody sits at +2. So you can't do Godfather's triple yellow setup to finish it. So I don't know. Like, it seems ridiculous to me. 6.9. Wow, you've got promos up the butt. Where am I sitting now? 6. Fox is 12 million above me. Okay, so I don't know why I went to replace you. This didn't do shit. So I'm going to switch comma back to the purple. I'm going to go back to blue. MP reduction. I think you are on Rocky. Nope, you're on Seth. Okay. So I can do 1 MP reduction there. You are on Rocky. You are on Rocky. And Terry. You're on Terry. Okay. So I can actually go back to Sheamus here. I have +1 there. So that's going to make it ×7. Let's go here. In use. bypassed Nikki. I know I did. Because my eyes just don't work the way they should. It's going to drop me down to 20. Nikki is going to have to take the damage reduction. She's just going to have to. And the way that Flash feuds have been going, or the way feuds have been going, it just makes the most sense. So if I go here. So I don't really use Nikki nearly as much as I thought. She was awesome. She is awesome. Not was, is awesome. But again, it comes down to females. Simon, you bumped up your roster, bud. Wonder if maybe I should do the same. I think maybe I need to go back to 208. Nice. Ooh, this is going to take a minute. I got nothing here. Or I've got a lot here. I don't have nothing. I have a lot. I think what I'm going to do at the end of this is I'm even double MP reduction. Oh, because you're 3 there. 6 there. What do you do? Choose 1 row to destroy, which will give you pyro gems. Which won't do much. So risk it. Now I have been told that Snoop with the double black setup is actually stupid strong. I think his setup for Snoop is my exact setup for Rocky 76. He's just pumping up the greens. He's not doing the full board damage. So it's allowing him to do a little bit more. The fact that he has gold gear on him makes him a little bit more dangerous, honestly. Snoop going to 6-star bronze is actually part of my ploy too. Oh, that's who Rocky was, Luger was for. It was for Snoop. Because I'm going to have to take up Hall of Famers this talent up to cap it. But I do believe that if I ever get the ultimate plate that gives black gems from breaking green gems, I really think that's going to pay off a lot more than the Piper plate. It's also going to be a big hit or miss, too. All depending. No, I can't add mutants. No, I could add mutant Seth and just go submission. Could just do double red MP on him and go submission build and hope it triggers the Titan plate once in a while. I had to talk shit. I'm gonna laugh hysterically if I talk shit about that roster that Rub posted and he got destroyed. Because that does look like defense builds. Crap, I didn't switch over to double or +2. Damn it. Remove head from sphincter, then drive the car. Comma dodged twice. Macho kicked out 18 million fan. I'm not trying to laugh, but my God, that's hilarious. What's that saying? Talk shit, get hit. He literally got smacked around. That poor guy. I hate when that shit happens. Yeah. 18 million pin and they kick out. That does piss me off a little bit, actually. I've had it happen multiple times. And that just comes down to RNG at that point with tricksters. You know, you're either gonna knock them out in one shot or they're gonna dodge and screw your entire play up. That's just how that goes. All right, so I'm not 100% sure on how long I'm gonna stream this, but if I can hit 50 mil tonight, what do you all think the moment is going to be? That is my question of the day. So you have Titan Plate and Judgment Day Plate. What's the Judgment Day Plate do? Whenever you make 6 or more countdown gems, deplete 6. You're not making countdown gems, though. Choose 6 gems, 1x2 area, swap into purple gems, the pin bar doesn't move. 5x5 area into multiply gems. So why do you have the Judgment Day Plate on there if you're not doing anything with it? So now I'm not worried about you at this point. I pity you a little bit, but again, talk shit, get hit. So we're gonna make sure we can't get hit. Okay, so we're just gonna make sure we don't get hit. If it's a waste of an MP, it's a waste of an MP. Like, really, it's not drastic. But given the fact that he's consistently turned 2, even if I was to whiff on that, I would still really be concerned moving forward. So, we're going to negate all that. Again, the reason why Shango's and Hearts is freaking amazing. It does allow for a lot of chaos. And I absolutely love Terry. The thing is, I have now completely put into perspective for myself that turn 1 days are few and far between. They still exist. They're still possible to do. It's just with 6-star bronze and 6-star silvers being able to kick out nearly as quickly as they can because of the steps, because of the damage output that they already have, stuff like that. Like, it makes sense. Where the Trick Hogan I'm fighting also has a Judgment Day plate. Is he running countdown? Like, I can understand the countdown, but if you're going triple red, why the f are you using the Judgment Day plate? Is it on there because your builds change based off of tours? Like, are they doing it for a specific reason? I'd like to know. Like, I really didn't give him a chance to actually show me what the problem is. But, yeah. Huh. Interesting. They must know something that we don't. Okay. Big Papa Pump. Scotty Boy. I'm taking an acro again against you, and I probably shouldn't be doing this. But I want to know what my damage is. Okay. So we're going to go here. Because one way or another, we're going to get hit. But he's not a stunner, so I'm not 100% worried. I just want to know what my damage is. Because this is with Pyro. And if this works, then beautiful. If it doesn't work, we move on. So the sporadicness of this freaking board just has me completely twisted. Yeah, 4.8. All right. Let's see how we're looking. I actually haven't had a Big Papa Pump hit me in so long, so I'm kind of curious as to how all this is going to go. Clearly, the AI can run him correctly, so that's good to know. Okay, what's the damage? That'll do it. Interesting. Okay. So this is telling me a few things about D-Lo. There's a way to run him. I know there is. And I'm just not doing it correctly. There's something that I'm missing. Something. Pyroplate makes sense. I'm wondering if it's the amount of countdown gems. I'm thinking that maybe it is because of the fact that I'm not producing enough countdown gems to solidify the board, maybe to get more out of it. You did not just do that. Okay, well, Big Papa Pump just stomped me into the ground. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. I'm wondering with D-Lo if maybe it's not a double MP thing. I'm wondering if it's a countdown thing. I'm truly wondering if maybe I add more countdowns. I'm wondering if that's going to fix the problem. Maybe I do countdown, finisher, set myself up for success versus failure. So you're looking at 5, 6. Technically, you're needing 2. To have this go off the way I want it to go off, I don't think I'm running it correctly. I'm just going to put it out there that way. Yeah, I didn't see the sub-break plate. You make one mistake, and it costs you 2 cards. Goddamn. All right. Well, we all can't be perfect. We all make mistakes. Unfortunately, that was a mistake I didn't want to make. But hey, we live, we learn, we move on. That's just the way life is. So I'm really hoping with this, pops that, drops that down, hits that, perfect. You're done. Hopefully. With Fury 2, you would have been done. So this is what this is showing me. Again, one of those things where you look at your roster, you know what you have, you think you have one of the best setups because it's doing the output damage that it needs to in tour mode and stuff like that. But in reality, it is something that is not that great in feud. Hence another reason why you double check in feud. Because everyone goes and asks all the time when they pull cards, is this card good? Yes, but it's a very situational card. Do you have the trainers for it? No? Okay, well, if you don't have the trainers for it, then it's not a good card. Can still do damage, still not great. That cost me so many points. That cost me so much. All right. Well, we lived to fight another day using Rocky 76 to win us outright because everything else fell. So I think with my next attempt with D-Lo, I think I'm going to increase the countdown gems and see what fruit that bears because it's so sporadic. I think he can do a lot of damage. It's just not as effective as I thought it was going to be. He's still the best acro that I have, hands down. I mean, Acro Dom is a close second. But right now, he's hitting all the high notes. So that, I need a good Attitude Era, and he has Attitude. So right now, in Attitude Era on my roster, Terry wins outright on Strength. D'Lo is a close second, but needs to be tweaked quite a bit. I'm also wondering if it's a belt problem too. Maybe I don't have the right medals on him. I know he's only Fury 1, so it's only 80%. Maybe losing that other 50% is kind of a problem. I'm also wondering if it's the trainers on it. Countdown being 11, you're popping out 22. There's usually blue gems on the board that get covered, so you're really only getting about 15, roughly, somewhere in those regards. This D'Lo's got Z plate, so which makes me really wonder if the Z plate is one of the keys too. It's only 35%. It does decrease the damage of your opponent's gems though, which does help. He's running triple blue. Let me see what your reaction time with this is. Double MP with Sheamus and Z plate. That's it. So the only difference between your D'Lo and my D'Lo is you have a Z plate. Maybe that's no. Z plate does well, but it doesn't do nearly as much as it needs to. It's only 35%. Again, I think it's the gem reduction that's being the deciding factor. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm going into a mode where I am so damn tired, I'm not thinking it all the way through. Maybe. And if that's the case, then that makes perfect sense, and I'm not upset about it. Use a prop. I'm gonna waste all my freaking props before I'm even done with this. I need to just stop because this is one night. There's three more fights in the docket. I'll give you your green, because there's no point in me continuing beating my head up against the damn wall. Maybe this will work out a little bit better. I don't know. I'm having the worst luck right now on this fight. This fight alone has caused me a lot of problems, and I know it's a lot of operator errors. So the main problem has been me. I know that for a fact. Because I've made some mistakes. I've made some play mistakes that cost me quite a bit. 2.3 million though off of Godfather, so not upset there. I do like the fact that Godfather is now actually in a good position. It is nice because there was a long time there where I thought he was just basically a grinder and not able to do anything. So it is nice to know he can do something now. So that's nice. Go against your chameleon. And you are not running MP on it, so let's see. Yeah, you're straight up going in raw, so okay. Should be able to win this. Should. Nope, he didn't go in raw. He went in full bore. Full bore. Slam you. Either way, I'm covering up 4. Whatever. Yeah, he's dead anyways. But again, comes down to can't finish him off because there's not a triple. Oh, there it is, right there. I'm looking at it. Silly goose. That is definitely a lot of damage from Kama that I didn't think was possible. Okay. Hey, Simon, if you want to wait 2 seconds, let me switch off something with D'Lo here. I want to try something different on D'Lo. So give me just a minute. And then if you wouldn't mind running with me again, that'd be great. 6.7, 5.8. Fucking people with all their promoters. Really wish I had promoters. Like the affiliation. Okay. So D'Lo. Switch off a Luger. Generate. KOK, I know that. Create 2 more. Make 13. Go here. Make 1 more. Okay, so we'll do 14. Perfect. So, yeah, I'm enjoying myself. When Weiss is done, or when Weiss has a partner, let's jump in, okay? Go. Good job, man. I'm so happy you're in Bourbon now, dude. Where am I sitting at now? Probably further down. 7 now. Okay, I'm 15 million away from Fox. Fox is capping this one for sure. Okay, so this is my deductive reasoning on D'Lo. Is the fact that the countdown gem and the negative are going to go off turn 1, right? I'm putting in the damage right now with the coaches because I feel it necessary. So I'm going to take in D'Lo against this Shamrock here. Have the red down for that, so we're good. Okay. We're going to try this out. Because I'm also wondering if at 5-star or 6-star silver, the 50% is maybe that's the other way too. Maybe you're not supposed to. I don't think you're supposed to have the finisher go off turn 1. I think he's supposed to be turn 2. That's my other thought. Is maybe he's supposed to be turn 2. Because then you can fill the board. You bastard. Really, bro? You're going to be that guy. Son of a bitch. Again, it comes down when it rains, it pours. I'm sitting here trying to fucking test, and he's like, nope. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. There's no reason to cry over spilt lasagna. Okay? Getting rid of everything I freaking own. Use the prop. Okay, here's where the big question comes in. Because now this is where the pyroplate's going to trigger. Pyroplate would technically trigger both turns if you can get it to go off 2 turns. Fill up the board. You're going to make 26 into blues. See if maybe this fixes it. I think this does fix it. That killed out the consistency pretty well. 6 million damage. I think that fixed it. I think that's his intent. So I'm wondering if I just switch off. Did I do double MP reduction on him already? I don't think I did. Testing this now. So no. So I want to go here. I want to go MP reduction. I want to go here. And I want to go MP reduction. Can't. Because of Terry. Let's just go with 1 MP reducer right now. See if that buys us a turn. And I'm going to take this in against Sean. Sean's going to be green out the gate. Potentially. See if he's green out the gate. Quit red ringing me. Thank you. He's black out the gate. Okay. Okay, so let's try this out. Because I'm wondering Like, I think the countdowns are the main reason for this build to be what it is. That being said, though, it all depends on the board, yet again, where you have to have blues out there. Because ultimately, by having more countdown gems, you are allowing yourself more. Now, my other theory is, too, is by allowing to have more countdowns and stuff like that, is that depleting my damage output. Okay, so this is going to be trigger number 2 on Pyro. So this is 100%. These are doing 257,000. It's sporadic. There we go. That was nice. That was almost 10 mil. Okay. So yeah, it was the way I'm playing him. And he needs to have the swipe. He needs to be able to go to turn 2. The only other thing I can think of to iron him out completely would be to put on Tech Dom instead of an MP reducer. This really needs to stop, bro. Okay, you're not going to hit me, so I'm not worried about you. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to stop being so scared of this big Papa Pump. Yes, his damage can do wonders, but in all reality, he's just a face. The MP reduction being on him is what's saving me right now on Rocky. That's for sure. Okay, just go there. That pops there, and then they had the ultimate plate on. It'd pop those, and then the ultimate plate would hit, so it'd do more damage. So Fury 2 on Rocky 76, Fury 2 on D-Lo for sure. Fury 2 on Tech Steiner. I have a lot of Fury 2s I got to really move around. And I think from now on, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop putting Fury 2 on tour cards. Because I have a tendency to do that. Just put Fury 2 out there for the highest output of damage. I think I need to stall. And really, ultimately, for tour and stuff like that, you don't necessarily need to have the highest output damage. Because you're not timed or anything like that. Again, it all comes back down to this is the reason why I like Feud. I can sit here and analyze the cards, analyze what their output is. I know D-Lo now can do a max total of 10 million damage, but it comes down to what his medals are. So if I had Fury 2 on him, ultimately I'm looking at a much faster pace. Let's see what happens when I switch you over off of Nakamura. Nakamura adding 12k is nice, but charge. I know there's a black that does blast gems. I really wish I had EO. EO would be who I'd put on him right now. That the 100% move damage increase. That's what I would do. Triple H is done for it this second. For feud number 2, if I had EO, I would do EO on him for the move damage increase. 100% on him on top of the 100% from the move damage belt would be awesome. Really. That's what I'm thinking. What's the new Regal move do? Let's see. Modify all... Okay, so hardcore. If your opponent's class is a striker, they increase your green gems by 75%. That's not bad. It increases your green gem damage. 5 gems into pyro. Choose 8 gems to make into yellow gems. Choose 4 gems to make into pyro, which modify all gems above into multiply gem. So it really doesn't apply. I don't know why that's there. Why you would increase your green gem damage. You'd want yellow. That needs to be switched. Whoever made that needs to switch that up for sure. Making him yellow would be far more superior. I mean, granted, you do have the Piper plate on him, so that really doesn't matter. However, I think it would be far more beneficial. But making Rocky 76 go off turn 1 every single time is what matters. Because ultimately, you're looking at it as the AI is going to mess up the pyro. It always messes up the pyro. But at some point, the AI removes its head from its ass. And it does give off quite a bit of damage. So, yeah, we lost about 6 million damage there. See, this is what kills me. I did that much. I took all of that health away, and he still kicked out. Explain to me how that makes sense, Scopely. Just explain that to me. Now, if he has full stacked on stairs, that does play a dividend. Like, every gripe that I have in this game can easily be explained by some sort of buff. Every single time. Why did it go off like this? Oh, because you have stairs or you have a kick out trainer or something. Okay, so ultimately switching off Nakamura killed my power outage. So, yeah. I need to go to Full Fury 2 on him. So that way I can maintain that same consistency of damage going out. Because adding 130% increased damage is what's going to make him most viable. Yeah, Simon, I'm really enjoying myself feuding with you, bro. I always love having teammates for feud. It makes me feel like I've actually done something with my life. Okay, so I don't have any good matches. Your MP reduced like crazy. Why you've disrespected your own solo Sokoa by not having him ready for this is beyond me. Like, you have disrespected solo Sokoa. Oh, no, you didn't. It was my MP reduction that disrespected your solo. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm happy that my Rocky 76 did disrespect your solo Sokoa. Speaking of solo, has anyone actually felt a miss from the last few SmackDowns not having the bloodline out there? I've become so accustomed to having some sort of bloodline storyline that now that they're not out there, I am actually missing the storyline. I want to know how it goes. And it's amazing on WWE's side that they have integrated. Like, we are all getting so sick and tired of it, but the second it's gone, we're like, where the hell is this going to head now? And like, that's where I'm sitting at right now. We haven't seen Solo. We haven't seen Heyman. We haven't seen Roman. None of this. And I know Roman's out with an injury. Jay, I know they are going to bring him back with his Samoan brothers or whatever. They're going to do a bigger civil war. I think he's out right now just doing that whole stall to bring in the Indy Anuahi tribe, which is going to be great. I'm waiting for it. But the fact that we've had 2 weeks without Roman, Solo, or Jimmy out on the stage, I'm missing it. I'm going to laugh hysterically if they made an appearance tonight. But I'm also really happy now that I figured out D-Lo. That helps out a lot. How long have I been running for? 2.5 hours or 3 hours now? Nice. To be honest, I don't even know how many of these fights I have left to do with all these guys. Let's see here. Ooh, I'm gonna have to check. That's gonna be nice. So I need one more with Kama. I'm just missing them. I know that. Like I'm missing the story. And I've been so integrated into this bloodline storyline for 3 years now, or however long it's been freaking going on for. I'm just missing the story. And I think it also comes down to the fact that since we don't have Bray anymore, may he rest in peace. Um, I think I'm aching for a story because I'm gonna miss the Fiend. I'm that I've never actually been upset over a wrestler passing. It's always one of those things where it's like, oh, it's sad that they're gone, but their time clearly was over. Like when Dusty passed, I'm like, oh, Dusty's gone. That sucks. Like, he was a legend. Or I wish he had more time. But at the end of the day, I don't know. It just didn't hit home. Whereas Bray being gone, I'm literally like, oh, fuck, we don't have the Fiend anymore. We don't have Uncle Howdy anymore. We don't have these amazing storylines that were built up and now gone. And I don't know. It was just a weird feeling because I'm like, Bray's gone. Like I've never met the guy. I don't know anything about his life or anything like that. But I felt like I became more attached to his character than anything else. And the fact that he's gone now, like I loved his pitch black match with LA Knight. There was a lot of people who said it was stupid and all this other stuff. And I'm like, it really wasn't. It was one of the most amazing fights I've seen in a while. It got me out of my seat. And now that he's gone, I'm like, there's not going to be any more of those. Like, that really sucks. Okay, so I'm going to switch off Cena here. Because now that I know how this is supposed to be ran, I'm wondering if I just pump him. I'm going to do one rock, or Mem Rock. Yeah. Do that. See how that pans out. I could also... Here's a thought. And this is going to be really silly. But I'm going to have fun with this. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to take him off. I'm going to go back to 11. And by going back to 11, it's going to allow me to do this. Which is then going to allow me to keep the MP reduction. I'm pumping up those. So I'm going to have stronger moves there. I'm going to go here, because clearly I'm not laying down the jugs first. And I'm going to go here, and I'm going to throw on Lawler here. Bray's passing was really shocking, especially since Terry passed the day before, and he was really young. Yeah, I think that was the reason why it hit home for me. To be honest with you, he's only 3 years older than me. I'm 33 years old, and he died at 36 from a heart attack. And that's where I'm like, oh, God. Like, it kind of put it more into perspective, I guess. That time is... It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter the amount of money that you make or anything like that. Fate's going to take you when fate takes you. And that kind of made me sit back and go, wow, a 36-year-old died from a heart attack. What does that say about me? I'm a fat kid who... Granted, I'm not that fat, but I don't exactly live the healthiest of lives. I just drank all of this. Like, this is all Mountain Dew. Like, I'm not exactly the healthiest person in the world. And I got a 2-year-old. So, it's like, it kind of puts that more into perspective than anything else, really. Someone needs to pair with Kyle so I can pair with Simon again. There we go. Let's do this, Simon. Yeah. Not gonna lie, bro. This is like one of the best tag team experiences I've had in fucking feud in a while. Because my buddy, my original tag team partner, is over in Rum right now. And I miss pairing with him. Some days. I say some days because there's just days I don't want to fucking feud. Okay. This is not scary at all. And I thought this was going to be terrifying. I just realized I have not used Dom Dom that much. But in all fairness, I have literally just been trying to play test to figure out how to run what's his name? D'Lo. But I have noticed the substantial damage drop off that is not having acro. So yeah. So much for that theory about stupid vitality or medals being the best thing for a 6-star silver. I think you just need to, if you're competitive in this game, you just need to go full bore into Fury 2. I do. Because no matter what you do, you're ultimately setting yourself up to do the most amount of damage turn 1. So that way, turn 2, it's over. And even though we try and find fun ways to play this game, I just did not find the proper way to play this or play these cards. Now that is a nice hit, but I'm used to seeing 20 million. So yeah, that explains a lot. You know what would be really nice is if Drip Plate was ultimate, and that way you could also throw on Queen's Tiara. Yeah, that'd be fun. Oh. I also want to see what this damn prize wall is for this and what plates are on there, if there are plates. Because if there are plates, I'm actually going to try for some. I need to actually try for another plate. Did I get a plate this month, or was it last month? I think it was this month. I think this month I got the superhero plate. Simon, was it this month that we got the superhero plate, or was it last month? I can't remember. All the events just basically meld into one in my brain at this point. I think it was the end of last month. Like, there's a part of me that thinks it was definitely. I think it was this month. Okay, cool. So actually, this month hasn't been too bad then. I mean, looking at it from that perspective, having the getting the superhero plate. Was it? No, I think it was last month that we got superhero plate. I think it was this month is when I was actually able to put it onto Dom Dom. But if it was this month, either way, new plate, new cards. Not bad. I mean, I didn't overflow myself with new cards and sitting here wondering to know which project's going to be what. I'm actually analyzing what's going to be best. So, all in all, not a bad month, actually. I can't complain. I really shouldn't complain. That's a pretty substantial month. It's just they drop so much new stuff all the time. It's really hard to keep track of whether or not you're actually doing some sort of justice. Like, if it's even worth it. I will say this, though. The All Heart plate on Ken really did play a difference on this board. Like, doing the damage that needed to do. Yeah, just do it. Just do it. You don't have a buff anyways. There's really no point. Kenny just takes forever. I think that's actually the only other reason why anyone should get the ×2 speed up button is if you really feel at the end of the day that you are going to be using submissions over and over and over again, the ×2 speed up button helps in those regards. Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like your days have come and gone, Mr. Kenny. Probably at 6-star silver, you might do a little bit more damage. Let's just all be honest there. That's probably where your damage output is at 6-star silver. But who's to say? Who is to say? Honestly, I think the game's actually in a really good position right now, especially with the new cards that came out, with the changes that they've made with the moves. Granted, the reversals they've left me wanting, really, the reversals have. But there are some that are fantastic. I do think the hardcore moves have changed the landscape of the game. I do believe that. Like for Bianca and are you set up to hit me? 4x5 area to black gems. Hardcore if it's a trickster. Increase the strength of your multiply gems by 3. Increase the strength of your power gems by 536%. Or remaining. Are you just doing it because it fills in these two? I question you. Probably shouldn't, but I question you on your ability to actually do what you need to do with this build in particular. Ooh, cramp, cramp, cramp. Ow, I need more water. Ew. Do love Terry, though. 6-star silver worthy? Probably not. Definitely 6-star bronze worthy. Definitely one of the best Attitude Era guys in the game. Bradshaw probably sits a little bit higher, though, to be honest. But I think Terry sits higher than Omos, if I'm being honest with myself. Because, like, I don't even need to do that. Right there, he's done. Yeah. Like, I think Terry actually is better than Omos. However, I do think with the requirements and stuff like that, Omos is still one of the best strikers for Modern. Oh, I got cramped all the way up. That hurt. Oh, thigh cramp. And look at Simon just outright outspeeding me. Because I am taking my sweet time. You red? Nope. You're green. You're going down. Because I know your health pool, and I know you're going to kick out turn 1. So I'm really not overtly excited for having you. So, nope, I'm not even worried about your sub now. Okay. Simon just left me in the freaking dust time-wise. 8 minutes. Click, click. Damn, 7 here tonight. Who all is viewing? I don't know. I think people just have me on in the background. I think Rub's here. I think he's in the background. OG clearly is just sitting in the background listening to me, considering the lick portion. Oh, you bitch. What kind of asshole brings this sort of bullshit to the table? Alright, you fucking ass. Damn it. Janet. Who's OG75 then? OG, who the hell are you? What is your name? What do you go by? Do you see the darkness? This is gonna take for fucking ever, bro. Like, what kind of asshole has a freaking skip turn belt on a fucking Ken Shamrock? Someone who wants to watch the world burn. That's who. Fucking Christ on a cracker. Now I'm going to make you pay. Fucking skip turn belt on a goddamn Ken Shamrock. Just a devil. Just the devil. Honestly, OG dude, I'm really happy you're enjoying the stream, man. I know it's not like super high energy and stuff like that. I just don't have that in me. I've thought about multiple times how to make it super high energy, but after a little while, I kind of have to stay consistent on tone. It's more of a TED talk than anything else. How the game's looking, how the game's progressing, stuff like that. I know not everyone can be like Tim the Tatman and freaking Stone Mountain 64 who have the highest of energies. Don't know how the hell they do it. Especially staring at a screen. I think I need glasses at this point. Greg! Oh! OG75 old Greg. Duh! Oh my Lanta. I feel stupid. Do I fuck you up? Are you gonna... You have MP? Yep, you have MP. Yes. Yeah, I'm just dying of fire. Fucking Solo. Honestly, if I had Solo, Dom would be shelved. Solo is just too good. He's too good to not be shelved. Or too good to not be running. Really, it's just how that goes. Okay. Let's see if I figured... You bitch! Alright, motherfucker. You want to play this goddamn game with me? That's fine. Be an asshole. No one likes you anyways. That's a lie. I love Solo. He has that presence about him. Okay. There we go. All right. Slam it down on the table. Slap it on the table. Show them what you're working with. Okay. So this is without countdown gem increase. This is 11-11. And this is with pumping up the strength gems. $5.1. Not bad. Could be better. So that makes me believe I need to take off Rocky 76 and put on King Sheamus. Because also, if you're really looking at it from that perspective, Memrock isn't really that great on him until 6-star silver. Maybe. Let me see. It's 12,000. No, it's still doing the same thing. So Starfill is definitely something I need to do. That's for certain. Yeah. That's a certainty. So at least now I know. So that works. I know for a fact that doesn't fill up that freaking submission, so I'm not worried. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're a bitch. I hate LLWID. I don't even see how he was that good on release. Like, I might be missing something here, but let's all just be honest with ourselves. With the way his MP is and everything on those cards, was he ever actually any good? Really? Like, I think we can all kind of agree that he wasn't that good to begin with. And that's just me being honest. Like, I tried doing the LWO Eddie video. I did my best to make him look good. Even with the flat gem damage increases and stuff like that, his MP is just too high. He doesn't charge up the way he needs to charge up. That's for certain. All right. Chameleon. Mustafa Ali has been buried. That's another guy that I really wish they would just pay freaking respect to. Mustafa Ali deserves more than what he's gotten. He was, outside of Johnny Gargano, he was actually the heart and soul of freaking NXT, and he has been buried hard. Personally, in my personal opinion, in the next 5 years, AEW is going to take over WWE. That's my own personal opinion. And that's solely because WWE has too many people on their payroll. There's too many wrestlers that are just being abandoned. And that just leaves a poor taste in people's mouths. Like, Mustafa Ali is well worth the push for anything. I'm going to get hit. I didn't want to get hit. I was really hoping for better than what I just received. Okay. There's not even a blue match. That sucks. Okay. This is probably one of those moments where I really think that maybe, just maybe, he needs double MP trainered. He needs a purple, he needs a blue. So that way he can get the jugs off. That way he can have everything set up. Gonna hit there. This dude's gonna rock my face, isn't he? Yep. I have no way out of this. I literally just lost this fight. Yep. That's how that went. All right. I lost. Can we get this over with, please? That's why that's important. The countdown gem's going off to its damage. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. You're actually worth it, D'Lo. You really are. Like, the board sets in your favor, and you're able to get the blue move off. Oh, hey, it ended anyways, because I lost, and he was already damaged. That's cool. Cool. Works for me. I just didn't get points. I think that's where it matters. And this dude freaking fell hard. I got 5.3. Nice. All right, Simon. Let's do one more fight, and then I'm going to go and get off stream. I'm going to go finish this sitting in my comfy chair getting stoned. Fox actually hit 50 million night one. I can't be the only one who doesn't hit 50 million. I can't let him be the only one. Can't do it. Can't do it. It is nice seeing Bourbon and Booty at freaking 15, though. Rank 15 is pretty freaking sweet. It's been a while since I've seen us in the top 15 ranking, you know. That's pretty awesome to see. It makes me happy. I know we're capable of top 10. It's just nice to know that other people are seeing that now, too. This is going a lot better than the last Flash feud, that is for sure. Because to be honest, I don't know if you guys are noticing this, but our feud room right now is quiet. There is not people yelling at each other for line jumping. There's people not screaming that you need to go faster. I don't know what happened this month, but this is a beautiful change of pace. It is very welcomed, at least in my eyes. Because I'm not over here monitoring how many people are yelling and all this other stuff. Like, it's very little chatter. And we're sitting at rank 15. That means people are actually committed right now. Which is sick. Make decisions, Jeff. Make decisions. right? Like that, this never happens. I'm used to looking over and just laughing at the people screaming at each other. It is so calm. And like no one's bitching about require. I've seen one person complain about the feud. Just one, and that's it. And that was because of the perk system. But there is calmness, there is focus. Like this is I don't know. I if we were like this all the time, there would be no reason why we shouldn't be where we're sitting higher. God, it's so nice. I you know, I'm not one to preach and stuff like that, and I don't push religion on anybody ever. I feel it's a disrespect to them for their life choices and stuff like that. But in the last 3 months or so, my my ex fiance from years and years and years ago came back into my life, and in that time, she has helped me find my calm, um, and my faith. To be honest with you, and I'm not really a faith person. When her and I were originally together, story time with Jeffrey right now. When her and I were together, I was an atheist. I didn't believe in shit, but I was also 22. I didn't know much. And as the years have progressed, I found my faith and everything, and I've become more comfortable with looking towards a higher power. Normally, I say the universe and stuff like that, but through my travels, life, whatever, I figured out that it's all interlaced in some fashion or another. When you have something to look towards and a goal to achieve, it's so much easier to achieve that goal when you have the comfort of a higher power in your life. And I have been overtly praying for peace and calm because my life is pure chaos. But the fact that one of the most important pieces of my life being the faction and everything else, I lose my temper quite a bit in the faction and everything, and I have this very narrow view of a lot of things, and I'm kind of vocal about it to an extent. But I care so much about Bourbon, I care so much about our faction that it upsets me when I don't see people doing what they should be doing to the best of their ability, if that makes sense. And having this night where I had pure chaos yesterday, I had one of the roughest days I've had in a while yesterday, and today was a day of so much calm that I was able to help out my ex fiance with something going on in her life. I was able to see through the briar patch of bullshit and just feel calm for the first time in a long time. And the fact that the faction right now is super calm during a normally chaotic flash feud just tells me that it's all looking up. It's a bright side, and that gives me a lot of hope for the future. Sorry for the rambling on this. It's just I don't know. I'm really happy to see calm, and I'm really happy to be at peace for at least a day, because you know what they say: this too shall pass, and that's something. I realize it's a Bible verse, but I actually got that from Tom Hanks. I watched an interview, or not really an interview. It was a sit down with him and a bunch of other celebrities, and he said that in his life he really wished that he had known the saying, "This too shall pass." You're having a bad day. This too shall pass. You're having one of the greatest days of your life. This too shall pass. Not everything sticks for a long period of time. Everything does pass on. And if you sit in your depression, you sit in your anxiety, you sit in your sadness, you're never going to be able to look forward. You're never going to be able to find peace because you're so busy focusing on the dark that's around you that you miss the light that's right behind you. And I go to therapy and stuff like that, and I recommend therapy to everybody who is seeking better mental health. It's not just a preaching moment. If you're feeling like your life is going downhill and you can't do anything about it, or going to a therapist and talking to somebody who doesn't know you very well, like inside and out, it gives them a perspective on you that allows you to see a perspective that you didn't think you would see. And when I go to my therapist, a lot of the times it is me not really talking as much as I should, because at that time, or usually when I go in, I'm exhausted. The week has just beat me down because every therapy session is on a Friday. So I have the entire week to have nothing but chaos. So going in there and talking about it and getting some peace of mind and stuff, you get to have this perspective that, everything it's fleeting regardless of what it is. So the advice I give to people and stuff like that is always remember the quote, "This too shall pass." Enjoy what good moments you have and focus on moving forward. Because regardless of whether the day's good, shit, whatever, it's going to pass. You're going to have your good day, then you're going to have your bad day, and then you're going to have a good day and a bad day. It's just all bouncing back and forth. And if you can accept the fact that the day is going to go the way it goes, you tend to find the happiness in certain things. And that's... sorry, I thought I saw a new comment. If you can just focus on one good thing each day, it's something to help you. And I told my therapist 2 weeks ago when she told me to do that's not going to happen. Like, I'm too far gone for me to find any sort of happiness. And with the chaos from yesterday and the calmness for today, it really put into my perspective that this too shall pass. So if you're having a hard day, if you're having a hard life and you don't know what to do next, don't look 15 moves ahead. Look one move ahead. Don't play life like it's chess match like I have been. It's not worth it. You wind up sitting in your shit for too long when you look 15 moves ahead. Because tomorrow, for all I know, could be a day of pure chaos and adrenaline and anxiety, for all I know. But I could also wake up tomorrow and have yet another peaceful day. It's just how it goes. Sorry for the rambling. I know I went on tangent a few times. But when you have realizations and stuff like that, and you have what people, I guess, would call an epiphany, you tend to want to spread it just because it's like, it helped me. I'm sure it can help somebody else. Well, that's nice to know that you cascaded out and I didn't want you to. But hey, we'll start it back over. That's cool. Feed me, Seymour. I actually kind of wonder whatever happened to Ryback. The only reason I say that is I literally just said "feed me, Seymour," and it made me think of "feed me more." I know he's bitching and moaning consistently that he doesn't have his name from WWE and he's in a lawsuit with them, but I always hoped he'd come back. I thought him and Mason Ryan, I think is what his name was, were going to be the next Batistas. Technically, they did turn into that. Yeah, they did quit feeding him. He's bulkier now. Oh, he does? Is it nothing but complaining? Because every time I see something on on Facebook, like a forum or something that mentions him, it's him complaining that he still is not getting the accolades that he should, I guess is what you want to call it. He doesn't have his name or anything like that. Like, he legitimately went, "I'm Ryback, and WWE may own my name, but I'm not going to change it and continue chasing my dream. I'm just going to sit here and whine." Unlike people like Cody Rhodes, who went, "I'm good. I'm going to go do my own thing," and started a fucking company that in 4 years' time is going to do far more business than anyone ever imagined. See, the other thing, I don't understand why people just sit there and whine and complain all the time about their life. You realize there's people out there who literally struggle every single day to breathe. And they're fighting. I mean, come on. Get your shit together. I started charging this freaking mouse like 2 hours ago, and it's still on the verge of death. Yeah, okay. Do you boo boo? You're blue. I know you have your MP trainer. Yep. I'm MP trainer too, but I just don't feel like you making countdown gems is going to be beneficial to me. So you're not. That's how this goes. Live, learn, move on. Okay. So that worked out famously with the move charge that I thought I was going to get. Like, that just erases small level. Like, that's so silly strong. So silly. Okay, Simon, we talked about D'Lo a little while. I think this is the way you have to run him, bro. Like, I really think you either do Lawler and +2, but you make sure to swipe so you can at least fill the board. What's going on, Marco? You're literally catching me at the tail end of the stream. I think we've been going for almost 4 hours, which isn't bad at all, actually. Kind of pleased with myself. By the way, for everybody here, because I said this earlier on the stream, we are 25 subscribers away from hitting 100. That, to me, is phenomenal. And I cannot express to you guys how much I truly appreciate you all always coming to the stream. I appreciate you guys, promoting the stuff for me when you do on group chat. It's amazing. I love and appreciate all of you. Really? That's weird. I will say this, though. So, I think it was I'm going to do one more fight, Simon, if you're down. Crypt went and let me know the other day. He doesn't use YouTube very often. Oh, Kyle jumped in. Sorry, Simon. He doesn't use YouTube very often. He's not subscribed to me or anything like that. And on his YouTube, it literally recommended my freaking videos. I thought that was the coolest shit in the world. Because I'm like, because of the Bob Orton video, I hit 108 views in 24 hours. That literally made the algorithm tell somebody who's not subscribed to me, watch my shit. We're getting there. I think I just need to be a little bit more entertaining. Possibly. If I can be more entertaining, I think I'd get more people. Which would be sweet. Because this can turn into a real life thing where I make freaking money off of this. I'd have more polls. I'm joking. I wouldn't have more polls. I'd have some of the shittiest polls ever. Yeah. See, I went into this going, I wanted to hit 100K tonight on this feud just because. But I think once I hit 50K, or 50 million, or I was going to hit 100 million this feud. But since I'm only about to hit 50, I think I'm going to call it tonight too. Hopes and dreams weren't a reality. Ugh. But I'm really happy we got to figure out D'Lo. 75 million or bust, gotcha. I'll go 75 million, Greg. I really will. I'm hungover full moon party last night. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that'll do it. Burning the midnight oil with liquor on top. It's a good way to go. I quit drinking so long ago that even having a beer right now actually gives me a headache halfway through the beer. That's how long it's been since I quit. Should just go back to hard liquor. I'm a whiskey person. If I have a drink at all, it's got to be whiskey of some kind. Far too many vodka buckets. Vodka is a destroyer. It has ruined and increased my fun on many occasions. Greg, did you actually just roll across my stream? I thought you were already subscribed. Like, if you weren't and it popped up on your freaking YouTube, you tell me, man. Like, let me know. If the algorithm is actually putting me out there, that gives me more incentive to make more videos. Like, that's fucking fantastic. I love having you here, man. I really do. Like, this, I'm not usually on my computer. That makes a lot more sense. Then it was meant to be, my friend. Like, no joke. You guys literally make this a lot easier. Like, it's, I don't know. It's one of those moments where every content creator, every streamer has this same moment in life where they start making stuff and they're like, is this even worth it? Nebraskan. There you go, buddy. Probably working it showed up for me after watching a few loot opening videos. Really? Dude, now I've really got to go and do this more. So hungover, gonna have to break the diet and get a dirty Matisse. Yeah, see, my hangover cure was at the time of when I was drinking as much as I was. There was a place a block away from me called Crash Burger, and they had the greasiest burgers I've ever had in my life. But it was them and a Red Bull or Amp energy drink. Ooh, nice. I love the fact that your thing's a shiny Mewtwo, by the way, Nebraskan. I really do. I love shiny Mewtwo. He makes me happy. But what was it? It was Amp energy drink and a greasy sandwich. Literally killed off my hangover in minutes. That was the go-to. I'm just going to use props for this. I just don't feel like sitting here day after day after day fighting you over bullshit. Considering you're not giving me any greens, and I think you gave me greens, but you decided that the loot gems needed to go over said greens. Now you gave me green. Thank you. Get stacked to the rafters. Boop on the nose. Go here. And now we're going to pin because why not? Oh, we're golden. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Why am I worrying so much? I don't know. Rocker is an absolute destroyer. I bet. I really wish I had him. I'm not going to lie. There's a big part of me that really wishes I had Rocker Sean. Because of that. 5.2 million off of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 6 greens on the board. Or 6 black. Is it black that he does that damage for? Like, what is your issue? 896,000 bonus damage for every black gem. Are you freaking high? I wish I was, because that is stupid. Yeah. That is dummy strong. Now I'm just going to wail on you for a minute if I can. If I can keep up this mojo, you're screwed. Yep, I can keep it up. Fight me more, bro. I would. Shit, if I had him, I definitely would. Given what I just saw of that, yeah. That is, without a doubt, something I would do. Jesus. That's AI running him, too. That is my biggest kick in the pants, is AI is running that, and it ran it splendidly. God, that's so dummy busted. You don't need to double MP him or anything. Still hit you for 3.4 million damage with loot boxes, though. Yeah, flex that stuff. I just realized my feud lineup has 2 Godfathers on it. Is it a focus striker? I think Terry's focus too. In fact, I'm like 99% positive he is. No, there we go. No, fucking stop. Dude, Nebraskan, you don't have Godfather? I figured everyone had Godfather at this point. I mean, shit, he's been free for so long. No, DDP sucks. However, he's not in he's not in the chat right now, but Mikado. Yeah, Mikado showed me a video of Zorro, I think he did. I think it was Zorro. He did Jason Jordan, the alpha whatever. Kurt Angle's kid, storyline based, whatever. Showed me a video of that he actually is doing a lot of damage at 6-star. I think it was 6-star silver is what he had him at. But ironically, we were talking about it the stream before, and somehow he wound up making that video like 2 days later. But it was really funny watching it, because you didn't think Jason Jordan would do anything, but apparently he does. So apparently 6-star silver changes a lot of the shit cards that we have in our rosters. So if you got the finances, and you got the time, and you got the energy for it, you can make anyone actually worth a damn now. Oh, BPP. This is payback for what you did to me earlier. Just a heads up. Yeah, I would level him, dude. I'd take him 6-star silver. Or 6-star bronze. You've got the cards for it. Like, you need IRS, McMahon. It'd be ideal if you had Santa Hogan at 5-star gold, 6-star bronze. But I don't. I have mine not even at 17K right now. But he is actually worth it at 6-star or 6-star bronze. I don't think I'll ever take him 6-star silver, but the fact that he actually does a few million damage off of loot gems is just hilarious. Oh, you also need a Rainmaker belt. But that comes every tax season, so that's not bad. You got time. There was once a time where I didn't have jack squat on my team. Like, I remember a time where I legitimately wanted to work Striker Seth, Trickster Roman, and what's that Dean? I think it's Striker Dean. Either way, I wanted to work all 3 Shield members because I thought that you played, or at that time it was basically you played what you wanted to play. There was no real meta. I think Shobo Andre was the only one that dominated the factor. So you basically worked who you had for fun. I do have a lot waiting for a talent up. Ah, makes sense. Kickoff's coming up. I just blew my entire load on this fucking feud. I don't know. I don't even think I'm going to cash it or cap it. My best cards are Acro, Montez, Ford, and R-Truth. Those aren't bad cards, though. To be rightfully honest, those are not bad cards. And this is why I bring props. Because of this Tom freaking foolery. Hate myself. Holy crap, you took Montez to 6-star silver? And it's Acro? Did you switch up his build? Like, now you have me curious on what the build is. Oh, yeah, that's true. But I didn't have tough Seth. To be honest, on my original account, I didn't have much. My best card at that time was Zombie Austin. Zombie Austin was the only one that carried me for months. And then I decided to buy this account off of somebody else because they had better cards than what I had, and I really wanted it. The other reason why I bought it is because they had tough Seth. I do miss the days where the glitch was for tag team, that whatever trainers you put on the on your tag partner affected your main card. So like Tough Seth, you could literally put all the damage trainers on Tough Seth and do the MP trainers on your tag team partner, you do the MP trainers on Tough Seth, and then you put all the damage dealers on the tag partner, and he made him just beast mode. First ever Polis 3-star. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was actually really sad when I got the account and realized Zombie Austin wasn't on the account. So I sent in a ticket to Scopely going, I just bought this account. This is my other account. Can you just transfer over one card? No, we don't do that. Oh, well, fuck you then too. Oh, okay. I didn't think he would hit that hard at 6-star silver, but hey, if he's carrying your team, man, that's fantastic. At least I know he's still good for somebody. That's what matters. Because like I got him and I was staring at him going, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Like, you hold no numerical value to me at all at this point. Well, that's not bad. Could be a lot worse. I've seen a lot worse, actually. I can drop you. I'm all out of blue MP ups, so that's nice. Oh, lordy, lordy, lord. Always comes down to board. Do I have a way to drop you turn 1? Can I do a cascade? I cannot. So most likely, nope, this is what we're doing. I don't care anymore. It's not bad. Again, I'm just happy he's useful to somebody. Because when I got him, it was way too late in the game. I didn't get Ford until like way, way later on. Oh, hey, that worked out nicely. Cool. Wasted an MP down. We've had almost 30 views during this stream, and that to me is beautiful. Ah, see, and me, Marco still doesn't have him. It amazes me how many cards out there people actually don't have. I didn't want you, I wanted Terry. They did fantastic on that artwork, by the way. Oh, yeah. Greg, Hall of Fame Triple H is amazing. The only regret with mine that I wish I had thought about in the long run is I sincerely believe I had at one point an ultimate belt for him, and I got rid of it. Oh, dude. So, funny thing, Marco, Acro Macho is one of my fun builds that I plan on doing now, actually, because I have a good Acro. So I'm actually planning on taking Acro Macho to 6-star silver, probably by the, I don't know, middle of next year. Probably in January or February, somewhere around there. But once D'Lo goes to 6-star silver, I plan on taking Macho up. No, sorry. It's going to go D'Lo, then Bianca, then Macho. But Macho is going to go 6-star bronze for me sooner rather than later. I just want to see how well he does now. because with all the cards being what they are, um, I'm actually super stoked to see exactly how far I can get with it. I'm gonna look him up real quick because there's a part of me right now that actually thinks he is worthwhile. Okay, so we have a black plate, so that's good. I refilled all of my tech, so that's nice. Let's see what disappointments these belts are. We only have 12 million left. I can get that off in the next hour. I can actually hit 75 million in one turn or one game or one flash feud. Okay, well, we have a goal. Please don't be shit. Please don't be shit. Please, please, please don't be shit. This is my fucking luck. Defense. Defense. Oh, HP boost. So, no. Nebraskan, he's not. However, there is a member of my faction that did take him to 6-star silver in respects for Bray and his passing. I personally don't see the point in it, but he could also be used as basically a sweeper. So this just pissed me off. This is the 4th Flash feud in a row where I have had the crappiest ultimate belts. My RNG luck in this game is atrocious right now. Just absolutely atrocious. Oh, hey, I'll take Big Papa Pump freaking shards all day. Give me more. Give me more. Did you get very far? I did get a loot coin out of this earlier, so, I can't be too upset. Okay. Looking at bags. All right, so I'm actually going to log off here in a second. But since you all are here and I'm feeling kind of froggy, I am going to do a poll on the game, on stream, just because. No, man, you'd be surprised as to how crap my RNG luck is. So, give to the faction. Is that a reality? Hold on a second. Before I do this, I really shouldn't look at this because I know what the answer is. I'm fucking hoping, bro. Hold on. Where are you, you big, beautiful bastard? Nope, it wouldn't put me in range. I'm 100 shards short. Okay. So that talked me out of the $100 poll. I'm just going to do a 7. I was going to do a mega, but I just don't feel like doing a mega. I did 2 of those today, and to be honest, that it made me sad. Okay. Cool. So I didn't even hit that. Claim those. Always claim the extra stuff that you get. Always. Oh, guys, while I'm here, don't forget to get on the portal and get the free coin that they're handing out from everybody doing the tour. I think we're up to, we're at 5 right now. So make sure to get those coins. They're handing them out like crazy. So it is worth getting. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's see how shit the polls can be today. I got it, and I got Raquel. That's how good of a poll I did. I got 1 Raquel. That's it. 5-star silver. My luck as of late has been 5-star silver, 5-star bronze, Showboat APA. Or Showboat Bradshaw APA. I've been seeing a lot of duns. Oh, 5-star. Walter. You know the real irony of this? Now I can take Piper to 6-star bronze and fuse her. Oh, God. And I just settled on taking Raquel to 6-star bronze. Oh. Ugh. Not an oh yeah moment. You're a piece of shit. That's what you are. There we go. Ah, it's just a kick in the teeth. That's what that is. It is just a royal kick in the dick. Oh well. 2 5-stars out of a pack. Can't really be upset. You know, if I didn't have them already, those would be beneficial. But that did give me I swear to God. There we go. Okay, I now officially have enough to take Piper 6-star bronze. So in 32K more things, I can go and put the Piper plate on her. I don't know, man. Is she worth it? Is she better than Raquel? Like, truthfully, in all honesty, everybody can chime in on this one. Piper, Raquel. Both of them can go 6-star bronze. Both of them would be beneficial at 6-star silver. That doesn't help me. The only thing I can think of is I would put Sheamus plate on her. Well, Greg, you know how good they are. Okay, so that would trigger the plate. I mean, the Pyro Gem damage is worth it. You just need Drew to make it better, and I don't have Drew. So okay, I've only spent I spent $60. I mean, the Juggernauts are actually pretty sweet. The fact that you heal for so much. It refills everything. You know, skip turn, that's just not really worth it. So, all comes down to who would be more beneficial. Raquel has her multiply setup, and this is a pretty sweet setup, to be honest. This portion right here has me yearning for it. Because with Pyro Plate makes it 100%, but that's also what Bianca does. So, does anyone know baseline what happens with Piper at 6-star bronze when it comes to her plate? I know it's 500%. I wonder if they're actually in the same realm. I just don't know consistency. Do I do Piper first, or do I do... If I go with Raquel, here's my thought process for talent up coming up, because they're going to go up for talent up one way or another. For talent up, I can take Raquel completely to 6-star bronze from here during talent up, which gives me 1 5-star enhancement, 1 6-star enhancement, uses up the tokens, gets me at least a couple of milestones. Piper gives me 1 milestone for sure. If I go and keep all of these level 1, I can bump up every single one of these because it's only 1,000, right? Yeah, it's only 2,000. But that means I'm running out of green, but I do have TP bags ready to go. So for talent up, I could do Raquel. And that opens up, make bottom 3 into row break. That makes column break. And these do for column break. So you can go here to here and to here. You can go triple green. Technically, if you really want to go down that route, let's look here. Superstar guide. And Raquel is actually required a lot more than Piper because they gave Piper away for free. So I don't think they view Piper as worth it. So at 6-star silver, she does 31. She'll be doing 31,000 gem damage at max. Yeah, I think it's. What's the max level of 6-star bronze? Sorry, I know I said I was cutting this off, but now I'm in tech mode. So 310 is the level. So 310. Wow, you go up 40 levels. That's ridiculous. Come on, land on 3. Okay, go 311. So we're looking at 28,146 for red, 18,000 for blue. Right. Her Canadian backbreaker will do 66,000 for every column break. So does 267k. Heather Green does 174k, and you make 7 gems and 2 red gems. So ultimately, you wipe the board. What you want to do is you want to put on the Santa MP plate to fill in the green off of that red, just in case the board isn't in your favor. However, you could potentially do scoop slam, shoulder block, and the finisher for quite a bit. You could go triple red. Technically, with the triple red, you have Santa Hogan at 17k. All 3 moves are ready to go turn 1. You're increasing everything by multiply gem strength to 7. So you can go triple red, make the bottom 3 rows into column break, choose the top 2 rows or choose out of the top 4 rows what has the most red gems, basically, to do the multiply gems. Then you hit the finisher, and if you have a 200% move damage plate or metal on her, she'll do upwards of 1.5 million finisher. Then you include the gem damage from 6-star silver, and you take that up. So Raquel is currently in front for the red setup. Piper. Then you go Piper. Let's look here at silver. Go to 311. Yellow is doing 23,984. That, her Vader Bomb is doing 35,666 for every pyro. And you're making 30. So you're doing 30 of those. So do 30 times 35,666. Doing 1 million damage off of the Vader Bomb. You got 30 of those suckers rolling on the pyro gems. with the cross breaks going, it's not a guarantee that everything's going to go off in simultaneous fashion. I'm torn. I think they're both two very solid picks. It's just one seems to be, I feel like one is better than the other. Dude. Yeah, no, BPP can suck my ass right now. That dude wrecked two of my cards because I underestimated his stupid ass. I'm 250 shards away from him. And honestly, I'm really happy I don't have him right now because I'm currently in a powerhouse freaking problem. I think I'm going to go rock. Hey, Chris, do you have Piper with the plate? Or do you have Raquel? I think we talked about this in the faction chat. But I am like super freaking torn now between Raquel and Piper on who's going to go 6-star bronze. Because now I have. Okay, so what are they both sitting at? Are they both 6-star bronzes? Are they both 6-star silver? Do you have Piper played on Piper? Like, I know this is a lot of questions at once, but I am so damn torn between these. Raquel is 6-star bronze. Okay. How do you feel her damage is? Do you run triple red or no, you do the red, blue, blue. You and I talked about this. Like, do you feel like her damage with the red, blue, blue is worth it? You don't enjoy using Piper. Okay. So you just feel like, is she inconsistent? That is the end all be all question. Is Raquel more consistent than Piper? Because you know me, bro. You know I like to go for consistency. And whichever one of these bitches I take to 6-star bronze is going to go 6-star silver. And I don't want to make the wrong play here. I mean, I don't think there is a wrong play. She sends to load to wreck for speed. Okay. So Raquel does have that stun move. That is true. And now the stun move is amped up with the hardcore. So that means that I think I missed that. I think that's one of the things I overlooked. I did forget that she has a stun move. Yeah. Stuns and increases. So torn. Because ultimately what it comes down to is double blue MP on it to make sure that goes off turn 1. You big boot, you hit the juggernauts. The juggernauts trigger the shoulder block. Turn 2, that goes off. And then it's turn 3 is when the real damage ensues. So she is basically so she's a powerhouse Bianca without the finisher. Because like my thoughts now, I've looked at her, I've played her a few times. I think she's great. There's a part of me right now that really thinks triple red's the way to go too. See, that's my other thing too, is I have 16K right now, and guess how much this costs? So 40% gem damage increase really on Raquel probably sounds like the most viable option because of the times 7. Because technically times 7 is better than times 500. It's just I think Piper goes off turn 1, whereas Raquel goes off turn 2. If you can wait for turn 2 for stun, you'll stun lock. Interesting. So that's telling me that Raquel, since she's already baseline, I don't need to increase her damage on turn 1 or on coaches. I can MP reduce her. So that way she is ready to go 1000% turn 2 with the stun lock. Because you are right, the stun goes off for 2 turns, and against an acro, you're adding 50% for 2 turns. Downside is you can't exactly refill the blue turn 1. You can't swipe and refill. Flash market up yet? Okay, I'm gonna save those 5,000. I think that just solidified it for me though. Like, semi-stun lock if you use stun turn 1. If you can wait 1 turn, then she recycles to stun lock. That makes perfect sense, actually. You know me, I love stun locking people. What would I use for her belt, though? I think I'd use an MP plate, to be honest. MP plate for blue. Could get another honky plate. Probably be DeSantis muscles, to be honest. Oh, that's green. She needs blue. Oh, see? I see things way too late. I didn't even see your freaking DM, bro. Fucking feels silly. Oh, no. Just looking at it. I might go Raquel. To be rightfully honest, I might just go Raquel. Okay. That's over for me. My eyes are on fire right now. So I'm going to call it a night and go to sleep because it's almost midnight and I got to be up with my kiddo in 7 hours. So, yay. It's just because I'm missing Eddie right now, right? Oh, no, this is... Ah. This is spending. That's why. Night, Greg. Dude, thank you guys. Thank you so much, man. Thank you guys for coming by, listening to my TED Talk. And really, I've enjoyed every second of this, to be honest with you. Ministry of Cowboy Funk. What? What the hell is that? What? Night, Simon. What did I just... What? What the hell did I click on? This. It's gotta be this. Earn points winning these superstars in certain matches are right complete. Oh, these are for... Oh, that means Terry's gonna be in a top row. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Cool. All right, guys. I will see you all in the next stream. I'm hoping tomorrow night. I'm hoping to do one more. I bet New Rock is freaking gross, dude. I've spent $60 and I still haven't gotten the some bitch. They all saw the poll. It sucked. I got garbage for polls. That's what I got. We hit 36 views. Hell yeah. Okay. So, hoping to stream tomorrow night. If I don't stream tomorrow night, I'll try and stream again. One more feud at least this weekend. So, yeah, hit that notification bell for when I go on. I'll try and let you guys know in Bourbon Chat and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll try it again. Now, that all being said, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't tomorrow a live event? Is it PLE? Is that tomorrow night, or am I thinking too far ahead? Oh, dude, Ahmed, you were here the whole time? Say something next time, bro. If there's a PLE tomorrow, then that means that the flash feud isn't until 11 o'clock tomorrow night. So hopefully it's not that late. I'm really hoping it's like 7 or 8 o'clock my time, like the same time as tonight was. If it is, count me in for tomorrow. If it's not and it's too late, we'll see. I'll let you all know. All right. So thank you all for coming in. Thank you all for subscribing. Again, we are 25 people away from 100. I want to try and hit 100. So tell all your friends to freaking like this shit. We have a lot of friends in our faction and stuff like that and other factions. Let them know. All right. Love you all. I will see you all